check, check. 1, 2, 3. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday to those who celebrate. How we doing? What is going on? What is new? What is poppin'? It's exciting times over here at Boys HQ. We got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. I got a lot of announcements. A lot of news to share. Nothing that y'all haven't seen or heard before, but, you know, some of y'all don't check Discord or you're not in Discord. So I got to make sure to blast the news out here. We do have one exciting update that none of you are aware of. I hinted at it on Tuesday, but we're going to show off something fun at the start here. So, let's bring this music down one more notch. That seems good. And let's get switched over to the big cam, shall we? And say hello. It's Friday! Let's go! Big hams. How you doing, SNES? And to your other point, yes, I can't wait to be done with this game and be able to watch somebody play it properly or optimally to see what I missed out on and what might make this game more fun, and maybe some of it's translatable to other mana games that I can carry over with me. Hey B, how you doing? We're going green today. I'd like you to please perceive my Final Fantasy IX shirt. I've wanted to have a Final Fantasy IX shirt forever, and I've never had one. I either didn't like the Uniqlo ones enough to pull the trigger, or I missed them. So I've literally never had a Final Fantasy IX shirt of any kind. And look at this beauty. Got the whole cast. Beautiful green. Really cool art style. So happy. It's from the Yeti. They had another one the same day that's the same artist and the same style, but it's navy. And a slightly different color scheme on the print, and it's Zidane and Kuja, and I bought that one as well. I pulled the trigger immediately. But yeah, we're celebrating today by going green. I've got my green Weird Tee. I've got my green N64 controller for Smash Bros. And what do you know? This was not planned, but my Secret of Mana manual is also in a green binder. That's just a happy accident. Okay, we're going to show off something very funny and exciting. I talked about this on Tuesday. I got some games this last week. I bought a bunch of stuff on eBay, and it's been arriving, and it's very exciting. I showed off Mario Party 6 on Tuesday, which was like the first, I guess, somewhat expensive game from the haul. The other ones are not that exciting. But the Mario Party 6 is currently fumigating in a box because it was a little smoky. So I have it in a box, trapped in a box with some dryer sheets and some baking soda. But this game right here that I'm about to show you is a really big get. Something that I've wanted for a while. And the way that the person shipped it is so funny. Yeah, it's a pretty good trick. It's not 100% effective, and obviously you got to be careful with the baking soda. Like if you pull out like the inserts and the manuals and stuff, you can bury those in baking soda. It comes off really easily. But obviously like a cartridge or a disc, probably don't want to submerge in baking soda without great care. And the outer boxes, there's all these little like notches and grooves that can be really annoying to get baking soda out of. So I usually do the paper, or you can just, get like a fridge box and just try to trap them in there. for a while. Usually, if it's gonna work, it'll work in like 2 or 3 days, and you've done about all you can. And I'll also take the dryer sheet and I'll like rub down stuff with the dryer sheet. It does leave a little bit of a residue, so you've got to be ready to either take that off or just live with it, depending on what it is. You know, like if it's the outer plastic that the paper goes in, you know, like who care? I don't care if there's dryer sheet residue on there. Some people might, but the dryer sheet works pretty well. Anyways, very excited about this game. It came in a bubble mailer, okay, which is normal, but the bubble mailer had like rainbow colored butterflies all over it, which was very fun and nice. And then inside the bubble mailer was this. They put this game in like a jewelry box. It was like receiving a package from the Joker, almost, but like maybe like a wholesome version of the Joker. And it was taped shut, and then inside, after removing the tape, there's like the same foam from like jewelry, top and bottom. I thought it was so funny. But here we have it. The sun is in my hand, folks. Boktai is here. We're going to stream this game. I'm very excited about it. We're going to play it on the Game Boy player. And I'm going to have a UV flashlight on a stand that can point at it. And we'll have our sun that we can turn on and off. And it'll be safe because I won't be anywhere near it. I won't be in the path of the UV light. I've done my research. I'm pretty stoked about it. I do need to put a fresh battery in it. The battery works, I'm pretty sure, because it's not really old enough to not work. But I'm still going to put a fresh one in there and test the battery after I replace it, and test the solar sensor. There are some people who assert that the sensor goes bad after a while, and there are other people who say that it doesn't. And it seems like the people who say the sensor goes bad could be from cloudy and yellowy of the plastic, allowing less light to pass through the plastic. So people will either try to like retro bright the plastic shell, or if they don't like the idea of that, they'll like cut a hole in it. I'm not too worried about it. There's no major yellowing here, and I'll probably only play the game one time. And if it's not as strong, it's not as strong. You can almost play the game without sunlight, but you need it for a few key parts. So I'd like to just kind of play around with that feature. And then, what was the other thing I was going to say? Can't remember now. Whatever. So that's exciting. Let's see. Let me pause the music and make it Secret of Mana. This is the wrong layout. There we go. Switch is about to go to sleep. Let's get into here. Let's get the vibe set. I still have a few other things I want to plug. I'm gonna plug these things a few times tonight, so bear with me if you're here all night and you hear me say these things a bunch of times. But you know how it is. This is not loud enough for me. Alright, that should be good. The Pure Land, level 56. Alright. My notes. My pen. Alright, I need to start drinking this tea. Okay, so a couple exciting announcements. On Sunday, I'm going to be doing a special stream. Yo, Taladar, welcome in. You're just in time. I'm going to be doing a special stream on Sunday. Those of you in the Discord may be confused because I said, oh, we're basically at the sub goals and we'll probably hit it on Friday, so I'm going to throw up a poll for a sub goal stream. But I never did that. The reason is because the special stream that we're going to do for the sub goal will be the Sunday after I come back. Or maybe the Sunday after that, I don't know yet. This Sunday, I'm going to be doing a special stream of Questmaster. I have worked with Apogee's music department on a couple of their games, and they hooked me up with some early access codes for Questmaster, which is a new game that they have developed. They kind of came back as just an indie publisher, but now they're starting to develop stuff as well, and not just like remasters of their old games that they were known for. This is a new game. If you watch Jackie, you may have seen Jackie stream it last weekend, I believe it was. It's basically if there was a Zelda version of Mario Maker. So you can create your own dungeons with all these different parts, and then you can share them, you can play other people's, all that sort of thing. And it's like really, really polished and robust. And it's in no way official. It has nothing to do with Nintendo, hence the generic name Questmaster. But it is clearly 100% a Zelda maker, just not in name. And I watched Jackie stream it last weekend, and it looks awesome. I had been following the game and kind of like plugging it to my Discord and her Discord every time I got updates about it because I'm in the Apogee Discord. They sent me some codes. I'll be giving away 2 early access codes of the game for other people to try out. The game is not out yet. It won't be out for a couple more months. It's not even considered beta yet. This is considered early access. But it looks great. And there is a community of people uploading stuff because it is, widely in early access. They've reached out to a lot of people to try to get some promo for the games or whatever. And fingers crossed, maybe I can get them to put me on some music tracks for the game. That's what I'm trying to do, because that would be really cool to get some guitar or something in there. So that's happening on Sunday. I won't be streaming next week or the following Tuesday, so this will be my last stream until the 30th. Because I'm going to 2DCon next week. I will be performing with my band, do a barrel roll, at 2DCon. If you're going to be in the Minneapolis area next weekend, hit me up. Even if you're not going to the convention, or you don't want to go to the convention, it'd be great to see people. So let me know. There'll probably be a soda shop visit, but I'll be spending most of my time at the hotel. I'm only going to be there for like 4.5, maybe 5 days. And the convention is 3, so. But it's going to be a fun time. It's our first show since VGMCon back in April, so we're all very excited to see each other and to play, and it's going to be a good time. The last thing I'm going to plug before I get to the recap, if you are a Pokemon enjoyer, I'm going to be hosting a challenge run for the Generation 3 games, or the Generation 6 remakes of the Gen 3 games. And we are doing a draft tomorrow. So if you're interested in doing a play along with us, it's kind of like a book club style, play at your own pace, whatever. Just everybody has like special rules. We did one in Jackie's Discord with Generation 2 games a couple of months ago, and it was really fun. People really enjoyed it. And one person from the Backlog Boys Discord participated. So I figured I'd try to give more notice and branch out this time. I posted the rules doc in the announcements channel if you want to check that out. But tomorrow I am going to be sometime tomorrow, either tomorrow like mid-morning or like at night. I will be doing a draft where everybody will figure out some of the Pokemon that they're allowed to use, not allowed to use, forced to use, etc. It's gonna be a fun time, and it's not super hard. It's not like a Nuzlocke. It's just like you're not allowed to use like legendaries, and you get forced to use one random Pokemon, and then another random Pokemon by another player. You're banned from using one Pokemon. It's very simple. You can die as many times as you want. You can play the game however you want. It's just an excuse to casually play through a Pokemon game. But it's going to be fun. If you have any questions about it, feel free to ask me in the chat or in Discord. But we're going to be doing a draft tomorrow. I will ping and announce tomorrow if people want to jump in last minute. You can play it on an emulator. You can play it on a Game Boy Advance. You can play it on a 3DS. Whatever you want to do. Okay, that's it for now. Yeah, Sodi meetup. How you doing, Luca? Nice to see you. How's Lady doing? Feels like time is going fast. November will be here soon. Yes. Luckily, it doesn't feel like time is flying by for us. But I'm sure it will start precipitously curving. But yeah, things are going great. Her current struggle and frustration is just with she's starting to really show, and it's with the just the stretched sensation. You know, like, it's harder for her to tell when she is full from eating or just getting used to the sensation of being stretched so much. So she's been struggling with trying to figure out like how much and when she wants to eat. It's changed her eating patterns a lot. And she's not liking that. She's not liking that her weight is going up, and I'm like, girl, are you kidding me right now? Trying to make her feel fine about that. But it is what it is. But yeah, everything's going great. We've been having, I think we're down to bi-weekly checkups now. And everything has been thumbs up, green light, good to go every time. So everything's going great there. Little guy's coming along nicely. And yeah, I will send y'all some links. We do have links up for registry stuff. We have most of our stuff is on Amazon, and then we have a couple of things on Target. I can send those to you. Yes, I am being as doting and reassuring as I possibly can, Luca. Telling her that she's still cute. But she doesn't want to believe me. Alright. Let's do a recap and see what we can do with this game, I guess. We're about 36 minutes away from our first Smash Bros. Ad. We have Fox and Ness fighting tonight. Fox is in the lead 3-0. So when that channel point prediction pops up, those are your odds. Ness is yet to win. Stage is set to random, and items are off. Level 9 CPUs. So if you care to wager. Let's see here. Oh, only one page of notes from yesterday. Impressive. I guess we didn't do a lot of story stuff. We just did a lot of fights and wandering. You want it to end, but when it does, you go, I missed that? You mean the actual term of the pregnancy, B? Like you get nostalgic for those different phases of the process? I think for us, like, we're just gonna be nostalgic for like, oh wow, we were so free. You know, we're trying to be as like prescient and indulgent of that as possible right now, but I think like inevitably we'll end up being like, oh, we should have been more free and more, whatever, while we had the chance, even though we feel like we're doing everything we possibly can to take advantage of it. You'll never be nostalgic for the first trimester. Yeah, I could imagine that, because like you're not really like interacting, like you can't like see or really feel the baby yet. You're just feeling like crap. So yeah, that sounds like the worst one in some ways. Okay, what happened last week in this game? Let's see. What is that? Wow, I cannot read the first word that I wrote. We failed. We failed to stop the revival of the Mana Fortress. The Mana Beast is coming. You're starting to feel the freedom again? Yeah, yeah, exactly. It'll return. We must find the mana tree in the land above the clouds. Question mark. I didn't know what that means. I had a theory of talking to Jock. That was wrong. It seems Thanatos killed Fana, but unclear. May have also possessed or killed Geshtar. So yeah, we got wind 2 weeks ago that Thanatos was like the puppet master. Thanatos. We thought Thanatos killed the Emperor, but then we like the Emperor like moved. I think it was just a sprite glitch. It was really funny. But it made it a little bit unclear. And then it seems like Fana and Geshtar have also been killed by Thanatos, but it was off screen. So a little bit unclear. This game loves to be unclear. Then we headed to the previously isolated island that looked like ice, but it turns out that was fog. And the fog lifted when the Mana Fortress came back. I assumed that it was like this optional area because we were getting bodied so hard. So I was like, oh, we'll skip this for now. We'll go look around. We went to the Mana Fortress that's like zooming and roaming around the sky. Final Fantasy VI style. What was that boss's name? Death something? Death Gaze? Demon Gaze? And then we ran into it, but we couldn't get in. So it turns out we did need to come to the foggy place where we were getting bodied. So we tried our best. We were getting absolutely destroyed. I went on a super long rant and diatribe about the scaling of the difficulty ramping up randomly, and just all my frustrations with the game started pouring out and bubbling over. And then I finally allowed chat to answer a question, and I basically was like, do I have the best equipment, or do I need to go somewhere to get equipment? And basically chat was like, your equipment sucks. And then I was like, okay, is the good equipment somewhere I've been to before? And people said yes. And so we went on a hunt, and pretty quickly, luckily the powers of deduction served me fairly well. And I found where the equipment was. It was at the Grand Palace. It was just like around an area that was kind of a one-way, and I didn't see Neko there, and he's selling the best equipment in the game, apparently. So luckily we had tons of money. We bought it. No problem. Didn't have to grind money or anything. Upgraded everybody, kitted them out, and then we came back here, and then suddenly the game was playable again. So that was a big part of our journey last week, was getting that to happen. And then once we got into here with proper equipment, we fought this like snaky thing, ball snake. We fought a really cool looking dragon that looked very out of character for this game because all the bosses look super goofy. And then we got to this dragon who just looked like a normal dragon from like a regular RPG. Then we saved at one of these little dais shrine looking areas. And then we kind of went through another section of forest. We fought the Axebeak, who was super goofy Looney Tunes. Got a Javelin's Orb. Found another save gate. Then we have to fight it. Then we fought a second dragon, the red dragon. We got a gloves orb. First dragon was black. I didn't write that down, but I remember that. And then we fought another boss. We fought this really epic looking thunder dwarf dude, and got a swords orb from him. And now we're here at another save gate, and I think we're about to fight a third dragon. So I don't know how long this is going to go on for. People have definitely given the impression that this area is a little bit long in the tooth. And I have no idea how much game is after this, so I really don't even know if finishing the game today is feasible or not. And don't tell me if you know. But we're just gonna pedal to the metal, see as much as we can, see how far we can get. Because I would love to beat this game today. Before taking a basically 2-week break from stream, and then we could, come back for stream back with a brand new game. That sounds really nice to me. If it doesn't happen that way, so be it, but that's what we're going to shoot for. So this is where we saved. Defeat the dragon to the left of the forest to pass this gate. No, this is where I saved before. Okay, I got to remember my buttons. Another crowning achievement this week. I finally freaking beat Harvestella, which I've been chipping away at for a long time. I had been kind of like waiting to do the end of the main story while I like grinded out some other stuff. I was kind of like purposely holding that back. And then I finally got to the point that I wanted to be at where I could actually push and finish the story, which was...
I don't believe it.
Oh, you better believe it. You better believe it, Gad. Welcome in. Oh, that's why I can't hit anything, is because of this stupid floaty guy. I don't know how he does that, but we can't hit anything when he's around. Blue dragon! Call the gooch! There's a blue dragon on screen. Rip Toriyama. I'm going to use my dragon lance on the dragon. Once again, he looks really sick. But yeah, I beat Harvestella, and then started the 100% grind, which is what I spent like all this week on. It took a little while. It was a little bit tedious at times, but for the most part, you know, I've done much worse to 100% a game. And I think very highly of that game overall. It's a cozy, fun little game loop. It's definitely not a game that you'd want to take too seriously when it comes to the narrative. But it surprised me a lot of times. Like, there were some little like lines of dialogue and little like twists and turns in the story that really shocked me, like in like a unexpected way. Not like shocked me like offended me, but shocked me like oh, I didn't expect this game to explore that nuanced of a theme, or oh, I didn't expect this game to use that much subtext to make an allegory to real life, you know, that kind of stuff. There was some impressive, like, you know, it's very trope heavy. It's pretty basic, not anything that you haven't seen before if you've played a lot of RPGs. But there's a few little shining moments in there where it's like, wow, that was pretty brilliant. That was a pretty brilliant little moment there. This thing's actually called Blue Dragon. That's awesome. So yeah, Harvestella is a great little cozy time. If you need a game that you can just like sink into cozily and like not really think about too hard and just kind of like press buttons and have fun, that's a great choice. The music is so good. That is probably my favorite thing about the game, is the music. I was not expecting the music to be great in that game. I was expecting it to just be passable, because I figured, oh, you know, they probably didn't, you know, put their A-team on this new IP, because you know how Square Enix is, blah-de-blah, jaded this, but I don't recall the name of the composer. I looked it up, but I can't recall their name at this moment, but it was not somebody that I was familiar with, so I'm gonna have to follow their work, because it is a very, very good soundtrack, like some of the best RPG music I've ever heard. So even if you don't play the game, listen to the soundtrack. Good motivic development. There's kind of like a main theme to the game that's used all over the place to great effects. But there are plenty of other themes as well. It's not like there's just one song in the game. But yeah, it's great. Great vibes. This guy's not really doing anything interesting, so we're just gonna keep poking him until he dies. Just like we have with every other boss we've fought. I promise I'm not gonna complain about the game all night. And honestly, a good segue from the Harvestella conversation. I feel like this is another good game to not think too much about. Like, I really have a tendency to like overthink and overanalyze to try to like squeeze as much as I can out of like a story or mechanics or whatever, like because I enjoy that. but a lot of games don't respond well to that sort of approach, especially not when they're 30 years old. So yeah, this is a good game to just kind of just take a stroll through, you know? Walk around the speed bumps. No need to call the city. Just walk around it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there he goes. Does he usually move around more? Yo, Smashies, welcome in. How you doing? And a happy Friday to you, Gad. And to all who celebrate. Way to go! Yeah, see, the localization being janky and poor is, like, charming to me. That doesn't really harm my experience at all. But the mechanical stuff really brings me down. Because I have played plenty of games this old or older that are just snappy as a button. Come along, children. And, you know, obviously something like Super Mario World is doing a lot less mechanically than this game, so it's a bit unfair. You know, just because they both came out in 1991 or whatever. It's a bit of an unfair comparison, but nonetheless. Shall I save your game? Yes, please. Alright, so defeated Blue Dragon. And I already forgot what kind of orb we got. Feel free, you're allowed to tell me what kind of orb that was if you happen to see it. Oh, yes, it is Grateful Dead SNES. So this is a local brand called Weird Tea. And they did a partnership with the Dead for a bunch of limited edition cans with Dead art. So their thing is like third eye kind of stuff. So they took the bear and they put their third eye on it. So yeah, these are like special cans. And there's like little Grateful Dead heads for their like... Here, I'll show you. This is the bear, and then he's got a third eye, because that's like their thing. And then all the like little bullet points are skulls instead of just being circles. They're normally just circles. And they have either one or two new flavors. So I really hope after, like, inevitably this partnership will end, I'm sure. I hope those flavors don't go away, because they're really good. Oh, I forgot to turn the game off. Okay, thank you for that. So you got the bear. You got a third eye. This is kind of like the face of, like, the normal characters that are on the Weird Tea cans. Focusing on my hand and not the can, there we go. And then all of the bullet points, these are normally just circles, but instead they're Deadhead skulls, Grateful Dead skulls. There you go. Sorry about that. It is a somewhat similar bear. Alright, we've saved. Oh, we're being teleported away. Hello? Where are we? Look! The mana tree! Okay, that's pretty sick. We're here! Let's revive the mana sword! I mean, we're not there. We're here. It's like a dream. Can we really be here? I mean, that's at least like a day's walk. We gotta figure out how to get down. Daz, we've done it. so glad I met you. And you too, Maya. Wow, Kara's just gushing. I'm so lucky I found such good help. So much has happened. We never gave up hope. Except for when our equipment was outdated. And we have just one more job to do. Ask the mana tree to revive the sword. How are we going to ask a tree? Then we can beat the fortress. How are we going to beat a fortress with a sword? Why are they not confused about these next two quandaries? We have to ask a tree to do something. And then if it does what we ask it to do... Ha! Now see the power of the mana fortress. Oh, this is probably Thanatos. Help! Hey, you guys okay? Help! Oh, did they just Death Star the mana tree? We were so far away. Daz. Daz. I have no idea who's talking right now. Wake. Where are we? There's no mana tree. What the? After all we've been through? It's Thanatos' doing. What's going to happen now? Look at Maya's face. Daz, it is I, the mana tree. The mana fortress is using up most of the world's mana. Soon all the beasts of will be transformed into one giant creature. Huh? You want to try that again, mana tree? Soon all the beasts of will be transformed. Alright. Into one giant creature. Okay, I'm gonna actually write some of this down. It's not auto-playing. Okay, so... Arrived... Wow, I didn't realize we stopped at the perfect point last week. We really stopped at a great spot. Arrived at Mana Tree. But Thanatos Death Starred the tree using the power of the Mana Fortress. The destroyed tree tells us all the beasts are belong to us, will transform into one giant monster. They're going to transform into one giant monster, but it'll be about the same size as all the other bosses you've fought so far. Only the Great Mana Beast can bring back mana. Oh, the Great Mana Beast is a good thing. Okay. Only the Great Mana Beast can bring back mana. Does mana imply the existence of Womana? But the beast has little control over its rage. Oh, okay. Everything this guy says is a note. If it were to attack the fortress, the world would be finished. Wait. Why? I thought we wanted the fortress to be destroyed. Why wouldn't we want it to destroy the fortress? Yo, Draconics, what's up, man? Yeah, we just made it to the tree.
Silly.
Mana and Womana will become as one. The only way to avoid this is to beat it using the mana sword. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We've spent this entire game being told that we need to stop the mana fortress from reviving. Because there'd be no way to stop it. And this guy just told us that the mana beast that's on its way here right now is capable of destroying the fortress. And instead of letting him do it, we have to stop the mana beast from destroying the fortress, because apparently if the fortress is destroyed, so is the world? This is the weirdest paradoxical turn. Okay, we must use mana sword. This is like rock paper, reverse rock paper scissors here. We must use mana sword to beat mana beast to protect the mana fortress. And then I'm just gonna leave like a little editor's note here about my confusion. I thought we wanted to destroy the fortress, because I could be misremembering this and this might be cleared up either throughout the rest of this game or if when I go look it up afterwards or something. So I want to know where my head was at when I go back to these notes. I thought we wanted to destroy the fortress, but the tree says the world will be lost if so. Okay. The sword can only be used by people of the tribe of Mana. Your father, the legendary knight Saren, should be standing here now. Wait, Saren is our dad? Did we know that? I don't know if we knew that. It doesn't feel entirely revelatory, but... Saren is Daz's dad. I've been watching Leandra play Mass Effect, and the bad guy in the first Mass Effect is named Saren, so that's a weird cognitive dissonance. Spelled differently, but very close. Pronounced the same. He was badly wounded 15 years ago by the Emperor, but vowed to stop him. On his way to a final showdown, he fell and never got up. That was in Potos. Yeah, maybe you don't know this because you're a tree, but when people fall over and never get up, that's called dying. Yeah. You mean the ghost I saw by the falls was my dad? Wait, we saw a ghost by the falls? On like the first screen of the game? That was your father, Saren. I was his... Excuse me. Hold on. I was his wife and am your mother. I was not ready for that. I have so many questions. So, if I'm about...
This is... You don't understand.
If I'm about 15 years old, how did my dad get wounded 15 years ago? I don't know. Maybe it had something to do with a tree. Huh? Okay, so Saren is Daz's dad, and the mana tree, the Womana tree, is his mom. I've been doing this very masculine presenting voice to fool you, Daz. We are of the Mana tribe. I'll do a more gender-neutral voice, I guess. Welcome in, D. Holmes. Yeah, we just got the big lore dump. Look at Daz's little cry face. The women of our kind become the tree and the protectors of the world. The women of our kind become the tree. Okay, this is starting to make a little more sense. So, our dad did not copulate with a 500-foot tall tree. Our mother was a woman at some point, and then they, like, become... I'm assuming they become part of a larger tree, and not one person becomes this massive tree. That's the vibe I'm getting. Okay. The men wield the sword and protect against evil. You must stop the fortress. Mana is weak, and its shields are down. That is the most weirdly out-of-character sci-fi ending of the sentence that I was expected. We're talking about all this, like, fantastical, mystical, foresty stuff, and then the shields are down! Attack! I got too much Star Wars on the brain, I guess. So, okay. Daz is member of Mana Tribe. And that is why he can wield Mana Sword. Fortresses, shields are down. Whatever that means, don't know why. So we should attack. With my last energy, I will summon the power of the Seeds of Mana. Sword power at maximum. Hell yeah, brother. Daz, I'm sorry. I haven't been much of a mother to you. I mean, you're a tree, so... Mother, is that really you? Please. I like how he's in, like, attack stance. Mother? Why won't you talk to me? Mother! Daz. Mother. My... This is nuts. Thank you, Maya. Saying what we're all thinking. Snap out of it. She's asked us to do something. Oh, that's probably Maya saying that. Snap out of it. She's asked us to do something. Kara doesn't have a mother. Didn't need to bring that up. And neither do I. Yeah, get over it, Daz. Sorry. I'll be okay. I've got a lot to live up to, and we've a big job ahead. Now you're talking, number one. Yeah, I feel like I just met my mom, too. I know she's in my heart. Weird stolen valor. Kara? All right, let's do it. Yeah! I wonder if he means old Ben Mana Fortress. Legendary. All right, we've got the ad starting in about a minute and a half. There'll be oh wait, is my timer off? Hold on, my timer might be off. Oh, you snoozed it. Thank you, Luca. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, now that we've reached the stopping point, let me just say a couple things and then we can go ahead and run it. So we're going to run a Smash Bros. Fight. A channel point prediction is going to open up for you. You can wager if you would like. It's going to be Fox versus Ness. That's our matchup this week. They fought 3 times on Tuesday, and Fox won every single time. Ness still has a chance to win, because there's going to be more than 4 or 5 ad breaks tonight, because we do them every hour. So Ness has a chance to pull it back, claw it back, but Fox is currently the favorite. They're level 9 CPUs. There's no items. Stage selection is random, but we seem to get the Metroid stage a lot, which does not work well for a lot of characters. The other thing I was going to bring up, some of the announcements I said at the top, some of y'all weren't here yet, so I'm going to repeat myself. Tomorrow, I am doing a draft for a Pokemon challenge run. If you would like to participate, let me know, because I need a head count, and I have to have you do 2 very small little things to start your participation. You can hit me up on Discord, or if you're not a Discord person, you can Twitch whisper me. You don't have to be in any specific community to participate, although it would be nice to have you. I'm going to be doing it mostly with some people in Jackie's Discord, but people in my Discord are welcome to join too. It's very casual. It's just a couple of fun little constraints to make the playthrough more fun and interesting. It's the Generation 3 Pokemon game, so you can play Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, or you can play Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. It works for all the different versions. If you want to do remakes or if you want to do originals, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be doing remakes myself because I've never done a playthrough of the remakes, and I find the original ones to be kind of boring. Gen 3, while it's still Pokemon and I like it, is so far my least favorite generation of Pokemon. So maybe I can like it more after this challenge run. We did one for Gen 2 a couple months ago, and it was really fun. If you want to look at the rules document, it's in the announcements channel of the Discord. If it seems overwhelming, don't worry about it. I basically do everything for you during the draft, which is tomorrow. So if you want to participate, hit me up so I have your head count. Sunday, we're going to be doing a special stream. I'm going to be streaming a game called Quest Master that's in early access. It is a Mario Maker style game, but inspired by Zelda. So you make dungeons, you play other people's dungeons. It's not affiliated with Nintendo at all. It's produced by Apogee, who I've done some work in their music department for. They hooked me up with some early access codes. I'm going to be giving away 2 of them during the stream. So if that game sounds cool to you and you want to come and watch, or you want to win a copy, I'll be giving away 2 during the stream, just random raffle style. So that's going on this Sunday. The lady will be joining me. If we hit sub goal tonight, that stream will take place after I get back from the break, which is the other thing I need to announce. I will not be streaming after today until the 30th. I'm going to Minneapolis next week to perform with my band at 2DCon. So if you're going to be in the Minneapolis area, and you want to come see us play, come to 2DCon. It's a fun con. It's a good time. If that's a prohibitive cost or travel for you, no worries. But if you want to meet up somewhere else in the Minneapolis area, I will probably be going to the soda shop one of the days I'm there. Or if you want to meet up somewhere else, hit me up on Discord. Maybe we can work it out. It'd be cool to see people while I'm there. And that is it for now. I'm going to get this match set up here. The prediction timer is ticking down. If you want to get your channel points in for the prediction. Fox versus Ness. Time is ticking down. And then when we come back, more Secret of Mana. Come back from the ad, that is. I wonder how I'm going to get back from where I am right now. I guess I can just probably fly away on Flammy. Which begs the question, why weren't we able to just fly directly to this tree? Like, why weren't we able to see this massive tree sticking out of the planet? You know, wouldn't that be like a really easy lighthouse-esque thing to fly towards? You predict a Kirby board. What does that mean? Smash. A Kirby board? You think Ness is gonna pull it out tonight? We'll see. I mean, I'm rooting for him. Ness and Fox are two of my favorite all-time characters. So it's hard for me to pick a favorite there, but I certainly want it to be interesting and exciting. I do love my boy Ness. Okay, okay, the channel point prediction, it looks like, is dead. It may be a nothing burger of a prediction, because it looks like nobody put any points in, but maybe it's just not refreshing on my end. Ads are starting in about 30 seconds. We'll go ahead and switch over to here. Got our global standings in the bottom left there. This is just a 3-minute match. Whoever has the most points at the end of the match is the winner. You put 1 point in. No one bet against you, Smash, so you're going to get your 1 point back. You're either going to get your 1 point back or you're going to lose 1 point. So really high stakes here. All right, here we go. Be back in 3 minutes.
3, 2, 1, go! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Time up. Go! Game set. This game's winner is
Oh, man. After all that. Still another 20 seconds on the ad, so we're just going to hang out here for a sec for those that are stuck in it. I thought Ness had it, man. Stage kills are such an interesting factor of this. Because, like, the way that the points are calculated is so different than future Smash games. All right, so that's another point for Fox. That makes it 4-0. If Fox gets to 5, it becomes nearly impossible for Ness to claw it back. That's kind of the breakaway point. I think we had 7 ad breaks last week, and we might go a little bit longer tonight, so we might have 8. I do have a scenario prepared in case there is a tie. All right, and we are back. Thank you for sitting through the ad if you got hit with it. You didn't miss any Secret of Mana gameplay, just an electric Smash Bros. Fight. I do need to update my score spreadsheet, though, before I forget. I updated the on-screen score, but I didn't update the spreadsheet. Yeah, last week we had 8 fights, and Mario beat Donkey Kong 7-1. So yeah, we might have 9 matches tonight, but so far it's 4-0 for Fox. Sorry, Ness. All right. Okay. Is this just a tiny little screen where we can't do anything except for flamming out of here? Oh, we can go this way. Nope. My sword looks different. I'm pretty sure. Oh, not candy. Alright, bye, Mom. Bye, Tree Mom. See you later. So I guess all that's left to do is go to the Mana Fortress? I'm very confused about our objective now. Because this whole time we had been building up towards, you must stop the Mana Fortress, you must defeat the Mana Fortress. But then Tree Mom was like, oh, there's this berserk beast on the way, and he's gonna destroy the Mana Fortress if you don't stop him. And I'm thinking, oh, that sounds perfect. And then she's like, no, you gotta stop him. Because if he destroys that fortress, the whole planet's gonna blow up. And it's like, oh, well, why didn't we know that before? When you told us to destroy the Mana Fortress. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering the prologue or something. Holy crap, we have a lot of money. I wonder if we're ever gonna get to spend this money on anything ever again. Well, we have a few items to restock that we used while we were in there. But other than that, I don't see anything else that we're gonna do. Oh, I guess upgrade weapons. Let's talk to, what's his name? I almost called him Wyatt. I think his name is Watts. Haven't thought about the name Wyatt in a while. Yeah, Watts. Alright, what do we got here? The Dragon Buster. The Great Axe. Oh, that's a boring name. Werebuster was cool. The Doom Bow. That's sick. Frizzbar. Frizzbar is my favorite name for anything ever. Now it's the Shuriken. Elf's Harpoon. That's a cool name. The Dragon Dart. Oh, that's even cooler. Griffin Claws. Cool. Alright, well that's, I guess this is what we spend our money on now. I want to take a look at something actually in the menu. We have not looked at the weapon screen in quite some time. Ooh, look at those beautiful orbs. They're all shiny now. Do you think you will name your baby Frizzbar Dragon Dart? How did you know? How did you know, Luca? Yeah, that's the name that we picked out for him. Can you imagine trying to explain that to your kid when they come home crying from kindergarten because everyone is laughing at them? Because their name is Frizzbar Dragon Dart. And they're like, why'd you name me that? Like, well, you see, son, a long time ago, your dad played this kind of mid video game that everybody said was amazing. There was these two items in the game. One was named Frizzbar, and one was named Dragon Dart. And, you know, your dad didn't really use either of them. He just kind of thought the names were cool. And so now that's your name. How do I get out of this screen? Select. I did not mean to enter that screen. That's like the exact opposite. Oh, I screwed up my controls. Gosh dang it. Okay. I want Y to be attack, X to be my icons, B to be dash, and A to be allies icons. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, select restores the default. Well, it doesn't say that on the screen. That's what it should say. Attack your dash. There we go. So start to get out of there. Okay. Remind me to never, ever enter that menu again. This is the screen that I'm looking for. Okay. So here's where we can see our level for everything. 7, 8, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay, so I got to assume that 8 is probably the highest level. So it looks like we're only missing, if that's the case, we're only missing 2 orbs. A glove orb and an axe orb. That's pretty good. But you can see my levels are behind. So I think what I want to do is, I think I want to switch to, well, I'll use the spear with Daz until it gets to level 8, and then I'll switch to the sword and try to get it to level 8 as well, because I could see the game forcing me to use the sword. And then for the other characters, let's take a look. So Kara's pretty close to maxing out the bow. Pretty low on everything else. And we have not used magic at all, except for Undine, because that's our healing spell. Everything else is pretty low. I guess we've used a decent amount of Sylphid because of Analyzer and Dryad because of Revive. But everything else we pretty much have hardly used at all. Because this game does not incentivize us to use magic, in my opinion. And then let's see how Maya's doing. Welcome in, Gooby. How are you, dude? That's a nice little variation there. Frizzbar, Sparky, Dragon Dart. You go straight to your room. I like how we gave him a middle name between his first and middle name. Yo, Bowser, welcome in. How you doing? Love that username. And then, okay, Maya is already maxed out with the chain, so we should switch him to something else. Raises number of critical hits. That's kind of fun. So both of the projectiles are good against that. So maybe we'll do the Shuriken. I like them having both range because they're usually not close enough to the enemy. So Maya, let's have you go ahead and go Shuriken mode. And then the shop that we like, I know where the shop that we like is. So let's go there. Hey Cian, how are you? Fake name. My name or Frizzbar Sparky Dragon Dart? You can't stop me from naming my son that. You can't stop me. And in case anybody is like legitimately concerned, I'm not going to name my son that. We've picked out a very normal and wonderful name. Okay, so I need to go like over here-ish. So we're gonna go southeast. Let's go. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. Yeah, this is Neko's shop. He has all the items. It lands us by the water palace, and then we have to go a screen over, or 2 screens over. No big deal. How are you doing, Cian? Nice to see you. Welcome to our little corner. Cian is a mod with me over at Dr. Leander's stream. And they're much better at it than I am. They've been doing it for a lot longer. Okay. I don't think we need too many consumables here. I think we only used a couple. I think we used 1 chocolate bar and maybe 2 walnuts. But we just want to make sure we're topped off. 1 walnut. 1 cup. Yeah, looks like we're good there. So now we're gonna save. Stay. No. Yes. That's the weirdest conversation tree to get to a save point. Okay. We've saved. And now we're going to the thing, y'all. We're heading towards that fortress in the sky. The one that's making all that racket. Let's see, I go this way. It's so pesky. You nerd. There we go. That's so weird to get. It moves around and you have to interact with it in a very specific way in order to get in. I need to switch myself to the spear, because we're not at level 8 yet. Look at this place, man. It's like Chrono Trigger all of a sudden, with a little bit of Final Fantasy VI. Except before either of those games came out. Oh god. He's blowing up. I'm gonna try to... Whoa, nice job. Holy moly, Maya. I'm gonna try to fight enemies that aren't annoying. Just to get weapon levels and maybe a little bit more experience. Even though there's a strong possibility that we don't need it. I don't know, maybe that's a bad idea because we'll end up wasting consumables topping off. And it'll just take a lot of time. 69, nice. God, I wish we had a counter for how many times we have done 69 damage to something. It has got to be, like, around 50. Last week alone, I felt like we did 69 damage an absurd number of times. Why can I not walk through those? That's so silly. Okay, I'm just trying to understand, like, what's passable tile set and what's not, because it's very unclear. This game is so weird. This game has, like, such a strange visual identity. Like, you look at the characters, like the playable characters and the NPC characters, and you feel like you have a pretty good idea of, like, the visual identity of the game. You know, the towns are pretty unified looking. But then you see, like, the enemies. And it's like, who made all these goofy goobers? These silly little guys. And like, there's like no coherent visual identity to the enemy designs whatsoever. Which, you know, it's part of the fun. I don't mind. Okay, Kara, please. Kind of getting lost in the sauce there and almost died. And then this area is just like wild looking. This looks like something out of Chrono Trigger or FF6 or Sea of Stars. Oh, that's a door. Yeah, I can't tell what anything is. Ooh, new song. Or not new song, but different song. Come on, children. Oh, I need to check and see. Oh, my weapon skill just went up. Okay, so we're gonna switch to the sword now because our spear is maxed out. Oh, look at that sick sword. You like how absurd the enemies look? Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I don't mind it. It doesn't, like, change my experience, but it's just, like, such a standout aspect of the game. And they all have, like, really goofy goober names, too. Oh, these are whip spots. Okay. Well, we had Maya on all-time whip duty just to make it easy to use the whip. But we want Maya to use the shuriken, so we're gonna do it the slow way. Don't barf on me, imp thing. We're doing so much damage, that's a really good sign. I gotta remember to keep an eye on my health, even though we're not taking that much damage. Because sometimes the numbers don't show up. Whoa, what is that guy? Oh, it's like a kobold kind of situation. Hey, Nine, how you doing? Little help here, children? Yeah, it is a weird howling noise, isn't it? It's not as bad as that sound that those weird bird knights made in Eternal Sonata, though. That will haunt me forever. Carcala didn't react to those at all. I couldn't believe it. Oh, okay, apparently these crystals are grass. So we're gonna have, like, the same, like, field mechanics that we've had all throughout the game, but they're just gonna look completely different and arbitrary. Oh, and they're timed. They regrow. That's okay, guys. I got it. I'll be fine. I'll deal with the ghosties. Are they, like, bottomless coming out of this little generator thing? What's going on here? 69. Or are these like an osmosis enemy? Okay, I really need y'all over here because they're getting away from me. Just come over here. There we go. You can attack whenever you feel like it, my friends. Oh my god, they keep splitting. $9.99. Look out. Damage limit. A lot of the enemy noises in OOT bother you? Really? Interesting. Like, which ones? There's literally not anything about that game that I don't love. So, anytime someone like, I really don't like... I'm always like, really? Well, I totally understand people that don't like certain aspects of, like, the mechanics of OOT. That's an odd bark from Gobi. What's going on down there, Gobi? There's a package on the porch that I need to pull in during the next ad. Beat it out of Lido. Oh no, it's Acid Storm. Let's do a Kara, please. Ooh, Nice. Love these crits that we're getting. Oh, sword leveled up. Nice. The Keese and the Freesard and the Stout Children. What sounds do the Keese make? What is the point of this? Oh, they go downwards. I can't think of what sounds the Keese make. I always perceive them as being silent. But yeah, the Freesards are like they're like a low growl kind of sound. And then the Stout Children are just like laughter. Unsettling laughter. It's like the same laugh as like all the things that laugh in the game. It's like Ganon's laugh pitched up a little bit, and then if you pitch it up a little bit more, it's the Poe laugh. If you pitch it way down, it's like the adult Stalfos and the Freesards. They're all like the same sound sample. Okay, switch back to my sword. It is funny that even at full power, the sword is not the most powerful weapon, even though it's like the crux of the game. Die, Book. Sure. All right, we've officially branched out into a non-linear path. So that's a little concerning. Are these repressible? Okay, good. Not. The P-hat causes anxiety. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, just the flapping sound. I see. Just like knowing that they're nearby. But see, if you think about it, that is a sincere accomplishment on behalf of the developers. The fact that they are able to put you so deeply into those spaces that just the sound of one of those enemies is enough to, like, trigger you. Obviously, it doesn't stop it from having the negative impact on you, but just from, like, a zoomed-out point of view, it's pretty impressive. Like, for how old that game is, the game is 25 years old, it still has some of the best sound design in a game that I've ever heard. Like, obviously there are games that have much higher quality sounds as part of their sound design. I have a feeling that there's just like a chest in a dead-end room back here, so I'm gonna go check it out. Obviously there are games that have way better sounds in their sound design library. You know, like sounds of footsteps or swords hitting swords or whatever it may be. But just the way that the sound design is mixed into the space, into the stereo space in Ocarina of Time, and like how it's used to telegraph things is just so brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Like, it was such a big part of the presentation of the game. Like now, when you have sound design in a game, it's like, okay, we just have to have these sounds so that the game doesn't lose its level of realism, right? Because you have these games that look fairly realistic. Well, I was wrong about where this was going to go. You know, take a game, for example, like, you know, Uncharted or Tomb Raider or whatever. You know, one of those, like, generic set-piece action, third-person action games that are, like, my least favorite subgenre and overly proliferated and saturated the last couple of decades. You know, the graphics are, like, fairly realistic looking, or, you know, they're going for realism. Oh, this sucks. Why did they do this? And so you have to have all these different footstep sounds of, like, different surfaces. You have to have different, like, reverbs for different levels of interior, you know, like caves or buildings or like a church or whatever it may be. Water. You have to have, like, sounds of, like, the weather effects, and there's so much detail to it all. but the only reason it exists is just to maintain your suspension of disbelief and your sense of realism within the game, right? They don't necessarily do a whole lot to serve like your experience as far as like telegraphing what's going on. You know, like you might hear a voice of like an NPC character and be able to tell where they are, or, you know, hear a distant explosion and hear that it's far away and not close by, you know, things like that. But the way that it's used in Ocarina of Time, because it's so much simpler, they actually used it as like a, I want to say storytelling device, but not in the sense of like the narrative of the game, but in the sense of like wayfinding and like puzzle solving, you know, like using the proximity of the gold skulltula sound to find gold skulltulas, and listening because like if you play the game on a set of stereo speakers, you can hear where those keys are. You can hear what corner of the room that they're in, so that you can turn and face the proper way to engage them. You can hear how close things are to you, and they were so deliberate about all of that, and it's such a huge part of the experience that you might not even realize when you play the game because it's so intuitive, but it's very deliberately and painstakingly done, and I think it's really, really impressive. I love the sound design in Ocarina of Time so much. So much care went into it. Okay, what is going on in here? We've learned that these regrow, so this can be really annoying. Oh, it resets them. Okay. Now my children are trapped. Yo, welcome in, Sen. How are you doing? Are you saying there's nothing creative about the modern sound design or about Ocarina of Time sound design? Because if you're talking about modern games, I think I would agree with what I think you mean. Like, it's serving the point that I was trying to make. Like, they're using the sound design to immerse you into the world and make things continue to feel realistic. They're not using it to, like, demonstrate or illustrate anything in particular necessarily. Okay, yeah. But yeah, obviously, like, Ocarina of Time was many, many firsts for a lot of things in gaming. It pioneered a lot of modern gaming concepts. Extremely influential. And I feel like the sound design is one of them, but it's extremely overlooked. Like, people always point to the Z targeting as something that was super influential, and they point to, you know, like, the overworld pacing and Metroidvania style progression. Even though Zelda is a Metroidvania, which is so funny that people don't associate Zelda with Metroidvania, and that's its own subgenre. But people don't often bring up the sound design. I don't hear that brought up. You might hear somebody say like, "Oh yeah, the sound design in Ocarina of Time is good," but it's so much better than good. It is phenomenal. It is immaculate. And the way that atmospheric music is used in the right places as well. Like, all the dungeons have atmospheric music, and all of the, like, grottos and liminal spaces have very atmospheric music, and only, like, the towns and the overworld and, like, the big set pieces and battles have the, like, more melodic, catchy, exciting music. So all the places where you have the more atmospheric music, it's getting out of the way of the sound design, and those are areas where the sound design is more important to the player's experience. So you can hear enemies and where they are in relation to you, how objects are moving around. Like, if there's like a trap, like one of those spinning blades or a guillotine or like a fire thing, you can hear that thing doing its pattern, even if it's not in your field of view. You know, if you're not facing it, you can hear where it's happening, and you can be aware of it and where it is in the 3D space that you're existing in, even though you're only seeing one square of the 3D space. I can't say enough positive things about it. It's freaking phenomenal. Hey, Kiki, how are you? What just happened? Hello? Hey, Buffy. I don't know how we got here, but we're here now. We're fighting the dragon, or the Batman? There's just a fake floor here, apparently. Okay, this is just a big black arena. This is probably pretty powerful. Okay, 62, that's not bad. It is poisoning me, which is really, really annoying. So we're gonna have to stay on top of healing, because we are not gonna try to sit there and antidote everybody, because he'll inevitably just re-poison us. So we'll just keep healing. Oh, it can also do unconscious, so we gotta watch out for that attack, because that's a really annoying status. I remember having a lot of trouble with this boss the first time we fought it. Like, hitbox related trouble. Ooh, popcorn. That sounds great. Make some for all of us, please. Popcorn has got to be one of the most accessible foods on the planet. Like, as far as people, like, universally liking it, enjoying it in common settings, like, it conflicts with very few food allergies and, like, specific dietary restrictions. Just a universally beloved food. Like, you can't even say that chocolate has more universal appeal than popcorn. Chocolate is way more prohibitive. Popcorn's pretty magical. We might have some popcorn tomorrow night. We've been doing a ritualistic Saturday night movie for the past several weeks. We rewatched all the Batman films, and we have finished. We've watched them all. So we're trying to decide what to do next, and we have too many options. Why are you doing Dark Force so many times in a row? What is happening? You're just spamming magic. Can I hit you while you're flying? In a similar way to the dragons? It appears so, but it's inconsistent. Okay. I need Kara to heal. Leave her alone for a second, please. Thank you. Maybe I should be using the spear for longer range, I don't know. We're having decent success so far. Got him? Ooh, that was a crit too, nice. He does seem to be invincible while his cloak is closed. Wait a little bit longer to heal. It's a little overzealous. Spell magic, that's fine. We don't use magic in this house. Charging seems to slow me down too much, so I'm not going to worry about charging. We've only really been able to successfully use charge attacks against enemies that don't move, or don't move very much. Okay, we'll go ahead and do a heal now. Car, please. Vanilla is the love of your life? Oh, you're saying vanilla as a food, SNES? Or just as a flavor profile? Vanilla is definitely, like, the only staple ice cream for me now. Like, I used to never buy vanilla ice cream, and I always bought, like, exciting, like, interesting combinations of flavors. And I still do from time to time. But I find so much more joy now in just buying vanilla ice cream that I like, and then having little snacky stuff to, like, mix into the vanilla ice cream and make my own creative combinations. It just tastes so much more exciting and fresh. and then I can have like a different kind of ice cream every time I have ice cream, because I just have like a blank canvas to make my edible art on. So I'm a big fan of vanilla ice cream as well. I could definitely just eat plain vanilla ice cream and enjoy it if it's, you know, a good brand and the right one. Our store brand actually has 3 different kinds of vanilla, and they're all really good. I like all of them. I used to be a oh, what's up, Flowdex? I used to be a vanilla bean only person. I grew up hating the like yellowy home style vanilla because I grew up on Bluebell ice cream, which is great ice cream. I don't eat it anymore because corn syrup, unless you get it from Whole Foods. Whole Foods has their own special Bluebell, but we don't go to Whole Foods very often. And if we do, it's probably not to buy Bluebell. But the home style vanilla from our store brand ice cream, H-E-B's ice cream, is really good. But they have this third one that they call oh, that's right. Okay, there's 4 different kinds of vanilla, SNES. I forgot about French vanilla. There he goes. They also have French vanilla. I'm not a huge fan of the French vanilla on its own. I have to hide that flavor a little bit with other stuff that's stronger. It's all right. But the one that we like the most is actually, it's called 1905 vanilla. And I don't really know exactly what that means. But it's, it feels like it's kind of almost like a happy medium between the vanilla bean and the home style. And it's really, really good. So we have that in the freezer all the time. You're a Tillamook fan? I do like Tillamook. Tillamook is a little drier than I prefer. Back in New York, your favorite was called Philadelphia Vanilla, which was just vanilla bean. I do love like a really, really beany vanilla bean ice cream, though. I do still really, really love it. It used to be the only kind of vanilla ice cream that I liked. I loved the vanilla bean, and I didn't like the home style at all. And I still prefer the vanilla bean over the home style, like in general, if I had to go to other brands. But for specifically what we buy now, I like all three of the vanillas that they have. But the 1905 is the best. I like Tillamook ice cream. I like a lot of the flavors that they have. But unfortunately here in Texas, they don't have a lot of the flavors that they make. Because I believe it's a Pacific Northwest brand. And we just don't have all the ones that they make. They make a couple of that sound really, really good, but we don't have them. Maple cream soft serve from Vermont. God, I bet that's incredible. I bet that's incredible. Maple ice cream is really good if the concentration and the intensity is right. Because maple is kind of like truffle oil, where it's like really, really powerful, and it can easily just be way too much, at least for my personal preferences. But if it's used properly, like, I do like a maple ice cream. Just put a little cinnamon in there, too. Oh. It's pronounced creamy. Oh, interesting. Maple creamy. Huh. Is that like a brand? Or that's just like the cultural regional name for that specific treat? That flavor. Hand mixing batches with real maple syrup. Specific mixes of cream ratios. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds awesome. Oh, you like to put a little peanut butter or the fudge on there, SNES? Yeah. I'm not a hot fudge person. I really, really hate melted ice cream. I'm the kind of person who will, like, put my ice cream in my, like, insulated Yeti mug so that it doesn't melt so fast. Or I'll, like, put a bowl and a spoon in the freezer and I'll like hold it with a towel so that my hand heat doesn't heat up the bowl and like all that kind of stuff. I really don't like melted ice cream. So hot fudge is kind of a no-go for me. I like the flavor of it, but it just destroys the ice cream. You're a runny milkshake kind of person, yeah. Yeah, I don't like hot fudge in a milkshake either. I have kind of sensitive teeth. I have pretty heavily receded gums from overbrushing for many, many years. So like hot and cold at the same time, not a good combination for me. Okay, I need to catch up on notes here. Sorry the dogs are barking so much, y'all. The lady is out and about, so they're on high alert. If we're not both home, they're barking all the time. So, okay. So we arrive at the fortress. Make our way in and fight. I don't remember what that thing's name was, so we'll just call it Bat Guy. And we're still on like one branch of a forked path, so it's possible we're gonna have to backtrack the other way and fight like another boss, or it's a really long path to an item. Oh, but we landed on a teleporter to get here, so I don't know. It kind of just feels like we're just going for it. Can we go back? Okay, we can go back. So that's how we got to this boss room. We caught on fire through the transition. That's kind of funny. So was this room a dead end? No, it's not a dead end. There's something over there. There's an enemy over there. And possibly more, but we can't get to it. So I don't know how to interpret that. Let's go back. I want to go back because there was another path way down this way. I'm not going to fight all the enemies to save time. Oh, the lady is finally back. She was at the stove. Or no, she went to nails, I believe. Which is not a common do for her. Okay, yeah, there was another path through this way. So maybe it leads to a chest, or maybe it leads to a switch that allows us to cross the other half of that other room. This is so dumb and pointless. Why do they have me do this? Oh, Buffy, yes, of course. How could I have forgotten? Thank you, Sess. It was Buffy. Come along, children. Come on, shoot the gap. You can do it. There you go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. There we go. I mean, this is a really long way to go. This game has really not done... I guess the Grand Palace did have, like, a non-linear progression. So I guess it's possible that this area would as well, but other than that, this game has not had non-linear branching path dungeons. Come along, children. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Oh, good, that's a loading zone. Don't have to wait for them. Oh, look at this. Okay, well, that answers that. This is literally the other side of that pad. I wish I had realized that the first time we came all the way over here. I thought we just turned around, but we could have continued. Alright, well, at least we know now. How are these bots still getting through? I have everything banned. I literally have that on my blocked terms list. Oh, they got the little, oh, those dirty, dirty bastards. They have a little schwa on the E. That's so sinister. That's so sinister. They got us out here banning the word views and viewers now. Alright, well, let it be known that the bots are using schwas now. I thought that was just a little bit of schmutz on my screen. Or my cursor or something. I don't know what a regex pattern is, Sen. It's not a bot. It's not necessarily... Well, I guess it is a bot, but it's not like an external bot. It's literally just the Twitch, the built-in blocked terms list where you can just type in any word or phrase. And if that phrase is typed into the chat, it just doesn't show up. Which is great, because if you did it with an external bot, the phrase would show up and then get deleted. So it's nicer to have it on the Twitch blocked list so that it doesn't show up at all for anybody. Like, even me and the mods won't see it. It's just a lot cleaner and easier. Yeah, the viewer link bots have really made a resurgence in the last couple of months. They were like huge during the pandemic when everybody was streaming and brand new. I mean, I'm sure they were around before that, but that's when I started streaming. They were all over the place during like 2020 and 2021, and then everybody like figured out how to block them pretty resoundingly and easily, and they just didn't seem to be around at all. And then the last couple of months, they've just been coming back. Changed their verbiage a little bit, and clearly they understand the methodology that we're using to filter them out, because they're trying to get around it by using special characters. Yeah, they were really gone for a while. Oh, regular expressions, I see. Yeah, it's not that smart of a tool, unfortunately. You have to literally one-for-one type in what you want it to block, and it doesn't block any variations of it. You would have to type in every single variation of it. That's a very straightforward tool. Which is really annoying because, you know, if you type in like some really offensive word, you have to think like, oh, okay, can I spell this really offensive word with letters and numbers or special characters? And you'd have to manually think of every single one of those and type it in as a blocked term. So it's not very efficient. I shouldn't say it's not efficient. It does exactly what it's supposed to do, but it's not intelligent in that way. It's not a very intelligent tool. It will do exactly what you tell it to do and nothing else. That would be great if it was smart in some way. It would also be nice, like, if Twitch had just, like, a global block list that you could submit to. You know? Like, and streamers could just opt into, like, a global block list. It's like, hey, do you want to participate in the global banned terms list? You know, and all the, like, most common, like, slurs and horrible words could be put into the bank. And you could just, you know, like we have shared ban info where we can share banned chatters with other streamers. We need like a blocked terms database that we can cohabitate and curate as well. Because it'd be nice if like one person could, you know, like it'd be nice if like I saw that phrase in my chat, added it to my block terms list, and then like thousands of other people could benefit from that. Obviously, it's, you know, harmless because I don't have links in my chat, and I don't think even if I did, anybody would be stupid enough to click on it. But, you know, it's just annoying and unsightly. Okay, once again, we have multiple paths. But we just learned that last time it was an illusion and only one path was actually true. So I'll just follow a path and see where it goes. And if it seems to be the one, it's probably the one. Yeah, I already have links blocked for everyone except for mods and VIP, so the links are never gonna get through. I guess what I could do is I could tell my bot to delete one of my external bots to delete any message that contains a link, instead of just have the message go through but the link show as stars. And that would completely shut those down. Because it's not very often that we have somebody try to submit a link anyways. Unless we have like a tier maker redeem or something. So maybe I'll just do that. That would be pretty simple. Because we don't use links. We don't use links in chat for anything, except for, you know, the bots themselves, which, you know, are gonna have mod status and go through the command. Hello? What is happening? All right, we're gonna leave this place behind. Yeah, isn't it sick, Flozax? I am so happy to finally have a Final Fantasy IX shirt. I have wanted a Final Fantasy IX shirt for as long as I can remember. And I finally have one. And I have two of them, actually. The Yeti put up this shirt and one other shirt on the same day not too long ago, and I bought both of them. The other one is a very similar art style to this. Same artist, but it's just Zidane and Kuja. And it's on a navy shirt with slightly different colors in the ink. It's pretty cool. And I love that this shirt is green, too. Like, I would have bought this shirt no matter what color it was, but I love that it's not just, like, white or black. I love my colorful shirts. I gotta have them. Worm doodles. Alright, so this is a dead end. Oh, we've got an ad coming up soon, y'all. Luca's got the prediction open for the next Smash bout. Fox is up 4-0, so he is the favorite. But get your channel points in. Last time we didn't have a legitimate wager because not enough people participated. You gotta have at least one person vote for both combatants in order for anything to happen, so. It's a little bit unfair, but you know. All the matchups are fair, Flozax. Anybody has a chance to win every single time. I think Smash 64 is probably the most balanced Smash game that we have. So, there's that. And between, like, the stage hazards and everything else that can happen, this is where we came from, right? Yeah. This is Buffy. I think this matchup is perfectly fair. A lot of people think that Fox is just generally OP and overpowered, and he is very strong. He's definitely a high-tier character in this game. But Ness has every chance in the world to beat him. To be fair, the last matchup, Ness was actually doing great, but he self-destructed twice due to the stage hazards. And Fox actually died to stage hazards once too, but only one time. And it went to sudden death. They were tied and it went to sudden death, and, you know, Fox was the first one to make contact, so. It is what it is. Ness had it. He had it right there. Let's go, come on. Also, Halo Killer, welcome in. I just saw you. How you doing? Oh, auto ban for links. Yeah, I don't know if I would go that far. I'd rather just have the message be deleted and then the person be like, "Oh, do you not have links on for your chat?" Because if you just banned them, you wouldn't even know they were there. Maybe that's what you mean, is auto delete and not actually ban. That would be wild if you just automatically banned the person for trying to post a link. I mean, I guess it's not that strange from a certain point of view, But from my point of view, it's wild because you wouldn't even know that that person was there. Like if it was a first-time chatter, I mean, obviously sending a link as a first-time chat is pretty sus. But if it's like a VIP or something, like one of your longtime friends, and they just like complacently forgot that you had that rule, or they didn't know that you had that rule because links aren't a big thing in your channel, like mine, you know, and they just randomly, complacently try to send a link like, oh, look at this, man, and they just get banned, and like you wouldn't even know, and they wouldn't have any like recourse. They'd have to like message you on Discord or send you a Twitch whisper or something and be like, hey, unban me, please. Yeah, automod really does work in mysterious ways. That U2 song is about automod, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Lift my days and light up my nights. It's about automod. Take damage, you stupid caterpillar. About 1 minute till ads. The prediction is closing up now. I hope you got your bets in. Looks like some of y'all did. So good luck to everybody. And we will pause the game when the ad runs. So if you're worried about missing Secret of Mana gameplay, you will not. That's the whole point of the Super Smash Bros. Thing. Is to give people who don't get hit with the ads something to watch instead of just a silly BRB screen. What's up, Jumbler? How you doing? Definitely a 3-star entrance. All right, we just went in a big circle. I don't know why I can't figure out where to go here. All right, we're just gonna stop right here. Nice to see you, Jumbler. I'm sure that was a beautiful link. All right, so we're gonna run this Smash match here. Fox versus Ness. Ness really needs a win here if he wants to have a chance of clinching it for the week. So we're gonna wish him luck as the underdog, and here we go. See you in 3 minutes.
3, 2, 1, go! Time up.
He's done it! He's done the impossible! Against all odds, Ness hung on. Incredible. The Cinderella story. Congrats, believers. I realize now what you meant by Kirby board, Smash. You were referring to the level as a board. It's very old school of you. I get it now. Yeah, that's a rough stage for both of them, actually. As far as like recovery jumps, because they both have that weird recovery that's directionally challenged, especially Ness's. And like you said, the computer's not always the best at using the third jump. Although I will say, when computer Ness is on, what stage was that? I think it was Mushroom Kingdom 1, or maybe it was Congo Jungle. He was nailing the PK Thunder every single time, right back to the stage. Yo, Sam, how are you? Nice to see you. Let's get the score updated here before we switch back over. So, Ness is finally on the board here. 4-1, making a game out of it. We got plenty of ad breaks to go left tonight. Might just be enough for Ness to at least tie and take it to a tiebreaker, or maybe take it all. And then let's update the spreadsheet. By the way, just out of curiosity, if anybody's watching with captions on, or trying to watch with captions on, are they working? I've been trying to get captions working, but I don't really know if they are, because it's hard for me to test. Alright, so Ness successfully has won on Fox. There we go. You're seeing captions, great. And I'm doing great, Sam. Thank you for asking. All right, we are back. Thank you for enduring the ads. If you got hit with them, if you got to watch the Smash match, I hope you enjoyed it. Oh God, that's right. We're right in the middle of the scrum here. Skirmish. Yeah, luckily I'm almost never not doing amazing on a Friday. So very thankful for that. Always happy to be streaming on a Friday evening. This is like such a great way to close out my work week and begin a weekend. I'm gonna miss it next week. I will be traveling on Tuesday, and I will be at an event on Friday, and I will not be back. Oh God, I'm about to die. I will not be back in Texas until, shoot, I miskeyed that, so I'm gonna have to do an item for safety. I will not be back in Austin until like the 27th or 28th or so. So after today, my next stream will be the 30th. I'm doing a little bit of a break. But if you're going to be in the Minneapolis area or near Minneapolis and you'd like to come see my band perform, or you'd like to go to a convention, come on down to 2DCon. It's a good time. It's going to be a blast. All the other bands are really talented too. So, Kara, can you come along, please, miss? What are you doing? Just staring at that jellyfish. Alright, I think this is new territory. This feels new. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that, Sam. It's a very long drive. I will be driving all the way across the north-south line of the country. It's a drive I've done many, many times before, so I'm not concerned about it at all, but, you know, there's certainly many things that can happen over that amount of distance. But I've gotten pretty good at it. Kara, I don't know what you're doing, but I really need you to get your butt over here. I might be dead. Yep, I'm dead. Okay, my tree friend here, Revivifier. And immediately follow it up with a heal. Okay. We need to go over here. We need to get Kara in the right spot to come down here. These ghosts are so annoying. They just keep splitting and splitting and splitting and splitting. I guess they're not ghosts. They're like little slimy monsters. But they kind of register as ghosts to my oculars. And it's like right as you think you're killing the last one, it splits. What loser item is this going to be? I don't think you have to come up through Chicago, but if you do, it'll be better to go around this next week. Oh, why do you say that? Is there some like political convention in Chicago or something like that? I don't go through Chicago to get there. I'd have to go pretty far out of my way to go by Chicago. So whatever it is, I won't have to worry about it. It is one of the most straight line, boring drives. The DNC. Okay, that's what I thought it was going to be, something like that. It's one of the most boring straight line drives you can do. It's literally one road. Oh, not this boss again. The first time we fought this boss, we barely made it. But I'm sure we'll be in much better shape this time around. And anytime you guys want to attack, you know, be my guest. Get them cranked all the way up. Wow, her action gauge goes all the way up to 8. That's nutty. We're not doing a lot of damage to this thing. I wonder if we need to use magic on it. I wonder if this will be the first time ever that magic is the play. Let's try a Maya spell here. Let's try fire. Sounds good. As a test. Watch, 1 damage. It's gonna do 1 damage. Oh, cool. You can just do Acid Storm twice in a row, while I can't 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row. Good lord. Take it easy, would you? And the enemy doing a spell canceled out Maya doing a spell, which is also really stupid. One damage, called it. Oh, and he retaliated with Fireball. Interesting. All right, maybe this thing just has absurd defenses, and we just have to whittle it down. Yeah. Interstate 35 goes all the way from South Texas to Canada, basically. So I just take a few side roads to get on there and take it all the way up to Minneapolis. There's a different way that I can go that I sometimes do. It saves me quite a bit in tolls. And it only costs you about 45 minutes in time. But depending on what time of day it is, I kind of make the call, because what it is it's Kansas. There's not a whole lot going on in Kansas. And the 35 highway is a toll road in Kansas, because, you know, they got to make money for Kansas somehow when people don't want to stop there. So they, you know, make you pay to pass through, basically. And if you go the non-toll route, it's a little bit more scenic, which is nice. It's a little bit more engaging driving, which is nice if you're worried about feeling tired. But if you have to do it in the middle of the night, which I often do, or just late at night, it really sucks for a couple of reasons. Because you have to do that thing where you like speed up and slow down over and over. Because there's all these like little tiny towns where you have to slow down to like 30 miles an hour. The speed limit will go like 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, you know? You have to do that like 5 times. Oh, finally a crit, nice. And then in between those, there's all these like really windy, narrow kind of country style roads. Like they're totally normally paved and you can drive fast on them. But it seems to be very common to get stuck behind like a big truck that's going like 10 under, and it's a single lane road and there's nothing you can do about it. So you end up losing way more time than just that 45 minutes. So unless I'm going to be driving that stretch during like light hours, I usually just bite the bullet and take the toll road. It's more boring, but it's way more consistent and totally worth the like $17 or whatever it is that you have to pay to go in a straight line instead of a snaky line. But I've gotten boned by those curvy roads at nighttime and getting stuck behind slow people way too many times. There's actually one time where I was driving that stretch in the middle of the night, and it started storming. And I mean like not just raining, but like storming. The visibility was so bad in the rain that I could not see in front of me, and I was literally just driving blind. And the only reason why I kept going was because it was the middle of the night and there was no one on the road. And I was going slow, but I couldn't really see at all. And the storm caused... Wow, I am like trapped by this object. I can't move. Maya is like stuck inside me. What is going on? We're like trapped in this corner. This is bad. We can't hit. I'm switching to Kara to either try to influence the thing to move. Okay, we might be able to get across on the bottom now. Nope. Ooh, nice crit, Daz. Computer-controlled Daz. And the problem is the characters won't move far enough away from each other. Okay, here we go. Now we can get out. Whoo! Okay, I wasn't paying attention to my health, so we died. Oh, we're out of MP. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Why can't I switch menus? Oh, I am currently controlling Daz. God, I got so turned around there. So we're going to use a walnut on Kara. This guy's trying to trap us again. Stop. Stop trapping me, you nerd. Oh, he's gonna try to trap me in this other corner. No, we're trapped again. Oh my god. Okay, Kara, I'm actually gonna have you use a cup instead of Revivifier, just for the full heal. Man, this boss's ability to pin you is really bad. Oh, I didn't finish that story because I got interrupted by dying. During that storm, the road flooded, not with water, but with frogs. It is the most frogs I have ever seen in my entire life. It's like one of those weird videos that you see where it looks like there's like a plague or something, and there's just like thousands of frogs covering the entire ground. That's what it was like. And I felt so bad because I'm just driving through this road full of frogs, and I like can't see anything, and I'm just like, all I can see is like right in front of me, and I just see like hundreds and hundreds of frogs like leaping around in my headlights. And luckily the storm was so loud that I, you know, couldn't perceive myself assuredly just unfortunately massacring them with my car. It was a rough night. Ugh, let me out of there. How do we deal with that? I guess we stay above it. Maybe he's less likely to trap me at the top. I don't know. Maya is sticking really close to me, and that's making it extra dangerous, I feel. This arena is so small. Yeah, it is kind of the start to a horror movie. It's definitely one of those kinds of roads. Where you're just thinking like, okay, if I had to like stop for any reason here, I would immediately be like horrified. Why does it feel like this boss is getting bigger? He's definitely grown. Now we're all stuck. Let's try some magic again. This is very frustrating and annoying. Let's try lightning bolt. One damage. Sick. Yeah, and then he just retaliates with the same magic. We really don't like that. Zero. Zero. Is his defense like super high or something? Maybe we need to try some charged attacks? Okay, charged attacks work. We need a heal. I wish I could approach these fights in a more strategic way, because it's how I like to... Oh, and then my... Okay, that's okay. That's how I like to play RPGs. Like, I have all these, like, spells that can apply elemental attributes to my weapons, and I have all these different powers, and they level up when I use them, and I think that's so cool. But, like, the ham-fisted approach is really kind of like the better way to do this, because the game doesn't really... Cool, my fully charged attack is doing nothing. Love that. The experimentation is not rewarded, is what I'm trying to say. Or it's not incentivized. Like, if there was a way I could scan this guy and it told me what he was weak against, that'd be fantastic. This sucks. Like, obviously I'm doing something wrong. You know, like, obviously there's something going on here. There's some kind of, like, gimmick. But, like, the process of trying to, like, figure out what I'm supposed to do to this guy is, like, so unfun. Like, use every spell until one does good damage and he doesn't counter. And, oh, there you go, there's his weakness. Or, I don't know, that's... I'm not gonna do that. But then also, like, my attack just doing 0 damage, and my other characters just aren't doing anything because they can't get in range, because they're at, like, a weird angle. Good music, though. Yeah, just the most, like, frenetic, anxiety-inducing song you've ever heard in your whole life. Let's try the Dragon Dart. Everything's doing 0. God, this sucks. I mean, what could we possibly do here? Freeze? Try freeze. Seems like something that would hurt a slime. And then, of Of course, he responds with the level 7 version. You silence him. We've never had success with a status effect before. And even if it stops him from casting spells, it doesn't really help us. Change form, lunar magic, magic absorb. What the heck is change form? We've never used this. It's probably one of those things that only works on like regular enemies. Sleep, burst. One damage, all right. Any counters? Oh, and it counters for 1 damage. At least there's that. Evil Gate, Dispel Magic. I guess we could try Dispel Magic. Maybe he has something going on here that we can't see. Are they not attacking because I have them set to max approach? Well, the AI is pretty bad to begin with. I don't think the max approach is really screwing them up. The problem is that they're legitimately trapped. Like, I'm controlling Daz right now and I can't move. I'm stuck in this spot. Kara is stuck in this spot. So Maya is the only character that I can even move around with. And I can like try to lead it away from them a little bit. Now Maya's stuck. But like the characters can't move very far away from each other. So with them all on opposite sides, it's pretty rough. Daz isn't close enough to hit, even though I'm like inside of this thing. Everything's doing 0 now. Let's try a charged sword attack. Nothing. Let's try, maybe the spear can reach. $23 damage, that's something. Hey, there's a crit. Love to see it. Alright, if I can just stay in this spot, I can at least just keep hitting him. Even if he has 10,000 health, we can take him out with this approach. And just pray for as many crits as we can possibly get. At least we're doing damage. So how's everybody doing? Yeah, the spear poke has been a great strategy thus far. Oh, speaking of spear pokes, I started, I guess technically restarted Bravely Second today, which is big decision, very big decision. I've been trying to decide my next offline RPG. Which is always a very big decision. Okay, cool. Kara, yeah, you can, yeah, whenever you feel like it, sure. We'll try again later. My last offline RPG, I guess, was technically Harvestella. But before that was Dragon Quest III. So I had been toying with the idea of either playing the next Dragon Quest game for me, which would have been Dragon Quest IV, or Octopath Traveler 2, because I just loved Octopath so much, and I've heard great things about the second one. Or I was thinking about doing either a Xenoblade game, because I love Xenoblade. Okay, this thing is getting massive. It is the whole screen. It just keeps growing. or a Bravely game, because I also love the Bravely series. And I was having a very hard time deciding, but I ultimately decided that the 3DS would be the way to go. So that pretty much made the decision for me. And that just brought it down to either Bravely Second or Dragon Quest. Because... Oh no, now I can't reach the hitbox. Okay. This is so awful. Like, what am I missing here? What is the game trying to tell me? I don't understand what I'm supposed to be learning here about how to fight this boss. Nothing is being taught to me, nothing is being telegraphed. My characters can't move. We're literally just living on a prayer here. And just wondering how much health this thing has. like there is literally no way that this is how you're supposed to fight this thing. Well, I've lost my alignment. I can now no longer attack. What do they want me to do here? Hi, Derry. I can hit with Maya's javelins, but they do 0 damage. I really don't know what's going on here. Oh, Maya died, because I wasn't paying attention. You're hoping that it continues to grow? But yeah, I started playing Bravely Second today, and I have played the game before when it came out, because I was a massive Bravely Default fan. I played it right when it came out, and I 100%ed it. Bravely Default was my Final Fantasy XIV, for all intents and purposes, and still is. So Bravely Second was very much my Final Fantasy 15. If you catch my drift. And I lost my 3DS at MagFest in 2018. It was very tragic. I lost several games, a lot of save data, and my 3DS. And everything has long since been replaced, except for the data. So I was waiting for the right time to restart Bravely Second. I wasn't super far into that one, admittedly, but I don't really remember how far I got. I played the opening today, and I was like, wow, I don't remember any of this. And that opening is really good. I'm so excited to play that game. I forgot how amazing the 3DS is. I seem to forget how amazing the 3DS is every time I spend time away from it, and like what it's capable of. The art in the Bravely series is just so unbelievably beautiful. And I've been playing the game in 3D and loving it. The environments are beautiful. Okay, this thing has 600 health left. It started with 5,000. Dreads... Did you see that? It said it fears shade. The game actually told me something useful. That's never happened before. Yo, get wrecked. Get wrecked on some Dark Force, my guy. Get wrecked. 1 damage. Evil Gate. One damage. He fears it, though. He fears it, guys. I guess my magic level is just so low that it doesn't matter. I don't know. Because I haven't been using magic the entire game, because this is how it treats me when I do use it. Unless I think I already tried using Dispel Magic. So I don't think that's it. Alright, well, what was revelatory moments ago is now useless again. And Kara can't use Shade, so that's not it. She can only use Luna. Well, that's a bummer. Everyone press 1 to frighten the boss. Maya's magic faded. What magic? If I could just hit this thing like 16 more times with my spear, we could get the heck out of here. This is so awful. Rune energy. What does that do? Maybe we can try putting some buffs on Maya. Maya's defense. Why would I want to lower my defense? Why does that make my defense go down? Maybe that was from Acid Storm. Attack up, evade down. This game, man. Kara, I need you to do this. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, let's try the whip, I guess. It's at max level. We might be able to reach. This is so awful. Yo, what's up, Dante? Can't really do diagonal attacks with this, though. They kind of only work with the javelin and the other projectiles. Who playtested this? Like, this would be an interesting mechanic if there was a very obvious way to, like, combat it and reverse it. Like, oh, the boss grows, but every time you use a spell, it shrinks back. So keep using your spells to shrink it back. But nothing is working. Alright, let's try switching back to Daz. And maybe Daz with the javelin or the bow can do more damage than 1 or 0. He's not at the right angle, though. This is so nuts. We literally just can't hit this guy. He fears shade. What does that mean? I guess it just means that it's the one magic spell that he doesn't counter. Yo, welcome in, Solar Cell. I actually don't know what level the Javelin is at with Maya, but it's probably either 1 or really low. Let's see. What do we want to try now? I really don't think it's worthwhile, especially after that information, to try any other spells. So let's do that. Wait. What just happened? Why does it still look like Maya is holding the whip? It's really strange. Maya's sprite is still holding the whip. But he has the... It's so absurd that you can't move. Like, I get what they're going for, but to not, like, it should, like, slow you down or something. Not prevent you from moving altogether. And it just so happens that we're spread out in such a way that our characters can't get any farther away from each other because of, like, the screen rules, I guess. You hope the game has been kind and fun up to this point. I wouldn't necessarily say it's been kind. But it's been mostly fun. It's been kind of fun. How about that? We've been trying our best to enjoy this one. But there's just been a lot of this kind of stuff. A lot of jank. A lot of unexplained, untelegraphed shenanigans. This isn't as frustrating as the first time that we walked into the Holy Land or whatever it was called, Pure Land. That was worse. But I mean, in other ways this is worse because we literally can't do anything. We're just kind of like soft locked. A glitch that only works if the whip is at level 1? That's interesting. I guess out of curiosity, let me just check. Oh no, our whip is at level 8. Yeah, because yeah, Maya used the whip for a really long time. Maya was our whip character because we'd always keep the whip on him so that we could easily switch over to like grapple across gaps. So I don't know why wasn't doing any damage. Or no, wait, we were talking about the javelin. That's right, the javelin. Yeah, the javelin's probably at level 1. It's a level 2. So no glitch for us, whatever it may be. Great workout music. Are you working out right now, Dante, or are you just thinking about it because this music has got you so pumped up? Oh, at least level 1. I see. Well, okay, I guess I'll open up a few questions here that chat is allowed to answer. To anyone that knows. So my first question is, hold on, let me heal Kara really quick. My first question is the, so, okay, sorry, hold on. Appreciate it, Solar Cell, I really do appreciate it. When I used Analyzer on this thing, for the first time ever, it told me an elemental affinity. It's never told us that before. It's never told us like, hey, this thing's weak to fire. At least any time that we've used it. So for the very first time, I scanned it just because I wanted to see how much HP it has. It has like 600 HP left, or 500 or something like that. But now we're in a situation where we can't hit it. We were hitting it consistently for a while, and then it moved us again. And then at the end of the Analyzer text, it said, Giant Jelly, or whatever his name is, fears Shade. So I took that as, use the Shade Elemental, it's weak against it, right? But all of our spells are doing 1 damage, because they're at level 0. So my question is, please only answer yes or no. Is the reason why it's only doing 1 damage because the spell is too low level? And would it be doing more damage if I had leveled it up? And then I have another question that I want to ask. Yes, more or less. Okay, I figured. Okay, so my other question is, as a follow-up, since I can't hit him with any magic, is there some kind of, and then again, yes or no, I don't want to know what it actually is, if it exists, but is there some type of gimmick in this fight that changes the boss's size, up or down? Or I guess, let me ask this another way. Does the boss just continuously grow over the course of the boss fight? Does the boss just grow over the course of the boss fight, or does something else cause the boss to grow? Time or something else are the two acceptable answers to that question. Something else, okay. So my guess would be that it's probably like either the fact that we're not attacking him and doing damage that's allowed him to grow to maximum size, which would be extremely bad design, but wouldn't surprise me at all. Or it would be hitting him with incorrect magic spells. So I guess the final question here is, yes or no, is there something that I can do to get unsoftlock here? And I guess the answer may be just keep using the dark spell until it levels up and pray. Because we have walnuts. We could just keep spamming the spell and maybe get it. There we go, level 1 now. Draconic says there's no way out of this. SNES says there is. I'm inclined to believe SNES. Because I know SNES has played this game a lot. No offense, Draconics. Or maybe you're saying no to something else. Oh! We're up to positive numbers! Integer damage, baby! Alright. Let's hit this kid with a walnut. This is so dumb. Okay, we're getting hit with acid. Gotta wait for the acid to play out. Thank you for understanding, guys. And again, I understand that the other spell is probably higher damage potential, but it's more MP. So I think this is the more economical option. Why did it do 9 the first time and now it's only doing 1? Does it do like extra damage at the time where it levels up? Ooh, 24! Big numbers! Look out! One. Oh god, is he growing again? How could he possibly get any bigger? 3! Sam, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. And thank you for wishing me well on the trip. I really appreciate that as well. Storm didn't go off. God, this is so dumb. This is so brutal. And we have to keep off healing every once in a while as well, which is really going to drive down our MP. I'll probably switch to using items for heals until the item heals are depleted, just to maximize the number of times that we can do the spell, because we're literally just praying for a crit here. Which I don't even know if magic can crit. That 24 may have been a crit. Ooh, 17, love it. At this rate though, I still don't think we can do enough damage to kill it. Oh, we hit level 2. Okay, that's huge. Shade is level 2 now. Consistently hitting it with spells seems to slow down its return spells as well. Ooh, 125! Oh my god, we're almost there now. We're almost there now. Oh, okay, we're almost there. We're almost there, gang. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna make it. Good thing we did so much damage to it before we got to this point. Because if it still had like 3,000 health, we'd be screwed. It's getting bigger! It's bigger! Sam's wish came true. Oh my god. Well, that definitely takes the cake for dumbest fight in the game so far. We've had some trolly, dumb, annoying bosses that we had to play around, but that was really, really stupid. That was supremely stupid. I hated that so much. There is so much wrong with that. That's not even like the game showing its age. That's just like, you guys didn't really think this through. Like, as much as I love a gimmick fight in an RPG, this game is not set up for gimmick fights. Because it doesn't telegraph anything. It doesn't tutorialize anything. You have to have those two things in order to get away with putting gimmick fights in your game. Like, for example, Final Fantasy loves gimmick fights. So you play a game like, you know, Final Fantasy IV or something like that, which would be the closest Final Fantasy to this era. In those games, when you run into a gimmick fight, the game tutorializes it heavily. You know, you get text boxes, exposition in the context of the fight, before, after. You have spells like scan. You have so many more tools at your disposal to get to the bottom of, like, what's going on with the fight. So they can get away with having an enemy that's like, oh, you can only use magic on this, or, you know, you have to use a specific type of magic, or, oh, this enemy is rotating its weakness. They can get away with doing stuff like that because they're telling you in some way that that's going on. Power suit. We sell those. This game doesn't telegraph anything. I mean, granted, you know, we got that one helpful message from using scan, which is great. That's what you'd expect that spell to do. So technically it did tell us the gimmick, but like not thinking about players having a level 0 spell, or the fact that you can't move and do any other type of damage is just a bad call on the design front. And I will stand by that. But we made it out. Yeah, and our characters splitting up really screwed us. And there wasn't really a whole lot we could do about it. You know, expecting the player to, like, group the characters together to prevent that from happening is very unrealistic. And plus, even if we did group our characters together, you could still get trapped. You know, having them together rather than split up wouldn't have saved us from getting trapped. We would have just been trapped together rather than trapped separately. So. Oh, that's right, we're supposed to be using the sword, because the sword's not level 8 yet. I want to get the sword to level 8. That wasn't the only way, but it was a way, and it's good it worked out. What was the other way, SNES? One piece of non-gameplay advice, but probably important advice. What if it's not gameplay, SNES? What's it related to? Is it like related to like menuing or wayfinding or? Because I know you're not gonna be offering me something related to the story. I'll thought I would say that when I got through that fight. Same too the first time. That makes me feel better, Draconics. Yeah, I mean, I got to imagine that that happens to most players, right? Unless you were lucky enough to have guessed the dark spell or just favored it in the playthrough up to this point, so it was already at a high level. Which is, you know, very hard to imagine that a high percentage of people did that. I'm sure some people did that, but probably not many. Certain weapons still could have hit, particularly with charge levels. Oh, okay, sure. So we could have messed around with, like... I see. Yeah, that's a good call. I tried a couple of charged attacks on it unsuccessfully, so that's probably why I wasn't thinking about that. But we could have resorted to that tactic if we had run out of MP, I suppose. I thought that did 478 damage to me. Two numbers next to each other. That one looked like 885. This one is really strong. The silver ones go down easy. This gold guy is really strong. Okay, we need to heal. Maya, what are you doing? You're just frozen in fear there? Hello? Okay, we've got another ad break coming up soon here, y'all. In about 5 minutes. Looks like Luca's already got the prediction open. Thank you so much, Luca. You are the best. Ness is trying to claw his way back. If you haven't been here for an ad break before, we play computer matches of Smash Bros. 64 during the 3-minute ad break. And this week, our combatants are Ness and Fox. Fox is currently winning 4-1, but Ness is trying to make a game out of it. Won the last one, finally got on the scoreboard. We're trying to figure out who's got the most wins at the end of the week. We'll have new combatants next week. They've already been selected. It's going to be Link and Samus. Really spicy matchup. We're keeping a global leaderboard. And if people want to wager their channel points, just for fun, go right ahead. It's strictly just for fun. You don't have to participate in that way if you don't want to. You can totally just watch the match and hang out. So that's one of our small incentives to sub, aside from the normal stuff. We don't want to hide gameplay. Or I say we. I don't want to preclude people who don't subscribe from seeing gameplay. It really sucks to... Like, obviously you can just play the game and, you know, not necessarily call attention to that, but I can't help, like, I'm not trying to call out other streamers, because it's totally normal to just stream through an ad break. Not trying to establish any kind of moral high ground or anything. But I just can't help myself from feeling like I'm telling my audience, like, hey, if you want to see everything that I do, you have to subscribe to me. So it just feels better for me to pause the game during the ads. Plus, it's, you know, good for me to get up every hour and, like, stretch my legs, or let my dogs out, or refill my water, or rest my eyes, or whatever it is. So it just kind of works out to not be playing the game for 3 minutes every hour. But to have my people who do pay to me just stare at a screen and listen to, like, the same Nintendo songs over and over feels kind of silly to me too. It's like I can come up with something to give them. So that's what we're doing. Smash 64. And it's on hardware, by the way. Running this on a real N64. For anyone that thinks that's cool. So I get to keep all of this data on my copy of Smash 64. I actually had to re-unlock everything when I was setting this up for stream because I had replaced the battery in Smash 64, because it's one of the rare few N64 games that uses a battery for the save. There's not many of them. And I don't know why either. It's like a very late N64 game. It's like late 1999. I don't know why they used a battery. Maybe there was just too much stuff on the ROM chip and they didn't have enough room for the save file. Seems pretty hard to believe. It's like an 8 kilobyte file, 16 kilobyte file maybe. But, you know, we're talking about some pretty small numbers here, so. Why is that guy just chilling out in the middle of the room? I sure hope I'm going the right way. Alright, prediction is about to close if anybody's still waiting to get in. Fox is still the favorite, but it could go any way. Hello? Where am I? Oh. How did I get up there? You missed some things, but is it okay to make a note about this place that I can use however I wish? About this particular dungeon? I'm assuming it's related to, like, wayfinding and progression, Sness? Would that be correct to assume? Related to wayfinding and progression. That's tough. I'm tempted to say yes because this game is so bad at telegraphing wayfinding and progression. I'd like to know something. Okay, let me ask you this, Ness. I'm sorry to be so resistant to quality of life stuff. Do you think I will make like a critical error if I don't know this thing, or will I like waste a bunch of time if I don't know this thing? Oh, the ads have started. All right, it's Smash time. Be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go!
Heat fire! Yeah! Heat fire!
This game's winner is Fox.
Dang. Fox was completely in control of that match. That one was rough for Ness. At first, it looked like Fox was going to throw because he jumped off right away. But he was already ahead before that last kill. He didn't even need that last kill. Yeah, Ness is in big trouble now. It's almost impossible for Ness to win now. I mean, he can still win individual matches and win you channel points, but it's pretty much impossible for him to win for the week. But obviously every match still matters because every single match goes on the global standings and is weighted evenly. Whoever wins the week is noted, but it's not necessarily more important on the global standings. But it will determine like who moves forward into like the finals when we get to that point. Because we're going to do this until we have basically had every character fight every character. Which is going to take a long time, as you might be able to imagine. Alright, so Fox goes up to 5. 5-1 is our new score. Let's come back over here. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so there is a hint that has been passed from SNES to Derry to Luca. Luca, I know you don't know this game, but what do you think? Oh yeah, next week is Link versus Samus, Draconics. Link versus Samus. Well, not next week, because I won't be here, but the next week that I'm back. Yo, welcome back, Halo Killer. Yes, I did beat the slime boss, thank God. Thank God. Sorry, I'm getting all my windows back together. There we go. Yeah, sure, you can tell me whatever you want about that boss fight now. You're asking some questions to Derry. Okay, cool. Thank you guys so much for trying to help me in a way that coincides with my preferences. I appreciate it. I know I'm creating a lot of hurdles and hoops. Yeah, go nuts, Halo Killer. I don't mind being told stuff about boss fights that I've already done. All the non-ones I was doing were crits. Wow. Well, I think that's true until my magic leveled up. Once my magic got to level 2, I was cooking him. I was doing like 120 to 150 per hit. Then we were cooking. But on level 0, I believe it. And it was only weak to the one dark magic spell. Oh, really? So if I would have used the more expensive Evil Gate, I never would have done any damage? I would have just done one every time? That's wild. Well, I'm glad I picked the cheaper one. That was just a happy accident. Beat it out of it. Alright, well, I guess I can keep fighting these bozos while I wait for this information to be filtered. So I've been offered a hint about this dungeon specifically that relates to wayfinding and progression that I am told could potentially result in a critical error if I am not made aware of it. Which is certainly concerning. Or could result in me wasting a lot of time. That was another possibility. These enemies are so strong. They're so much stronger than the other knight enemies that we've seen. And they are doing a lot to stun lock us. Alright, there's one, finally. They're called Terminators. Very appropriate. There's two. Alright, now this should be fine. Now that there's only one. These actually kind of remind me of an enemy from Sea of Stars. I don't know if it's a specific one, but there's something about their swinging the flail animation gives me a Sea of Stars vibe. There we go. Gosh. Whew! Its defense was so high that I needed crits to do damage to it. Minimum level requirement was 2. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the acid rain, just back to back to back to back. The slime grew as its health got lower. Okay. So it's kind of time-based. And there was nothing we could do about it. It's the opposite of the first one you fight. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds familiar. Which, that makes a lot more sense and is a lot more manageable. Yeah, the first slime was annoying just because it hit really hard. And we kind of like backed into it unexpectedly. We didn't think we were going to be fighting a boss, and we were just kind of like all of a sudden we're fighting it, and we were low health, low resources, and we just got lucky. Oh, that was a teleporter. I thought it was going to be a switch. Oh, this is cool. We got some parallax scrolling going on here. Love it. This looks like a boss arena, but the music's not playing. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Diluc! Well, we found Thanatos and Diluc. Let me catch up on my notes here for a second. I haven't written anything down in a while. The last thing I wrote down was we fought the bat guy, whose name was Buffy. Climbed higher. Fought Dark Slime. Just listen to this comfy music while I take notes. Worst boss in the game. Only took damage from shade. Had to level up in the fight because was 0. Could not move characters because slime kept expanding. Meet Diluc and Thanatos at top, question mark, of tower. I can't believe Diluc is still a part of this story. I would not have guessed that Diluc would have continued to be a part of this narrative as a device from since as early on as he was. Yo, Azrael, welcome in. If you're gone before you're back, have a good trip. Thank you so much, Halo Killer. I appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner. And yeah, if you're not back before I'm done, I hope you have a good week-ish long period of time between streams when I probably chat with you next. Oh, hey, it's Diluc. Your advice is no longer applicable. Oh, okay, so it was about potentially not making it here. All right, well, thank you anyways.
For ages I have been searching for a human with the power to conquer this world. One born in the shadow of darkness and raised in the light of mana. Diluc is the one. I cannot wait any longer. My body has grown weak.
Okay. So Thanatos, this is not really like revelatory, but I'm still gonna write it down. Thanatos plans to use Diluc as a vessel I wonder, like, he says he's making it sound like Diluc is kind of like a special, like, Mana Tribe child, kind of like Daz is, like we are, and I'm wondering if maybe there's going to be a twist where, like, he thinks that Diluc is Daz, and then he's going to, like, find out that Diluc is just, like, a normal dude, and he took the wrong guy, and then he's like, oh, it's actually you, and then he's going to try to take us or something. I could see that happening.
It is time. Using his body, I will take the Mana Fortress and rule the world.
Oh, he's moving slow. He's not getting around so good. Diluc, resist him with all your might!
I must hurry. This body is breaking up. Help me. Let me.
Oh. Okay. Diluc, snap out of it!
Where am I? How good this new body feels. I grow strong.
Liar, you can't just steal someone's body!
My dear, I can do anything I want. Huh? Can't move. Kara, can you hear me? It's me, Diluc.
This is what Diluc's gonna sound like, I'm sorry.
He's too strong. I'm finished, but I can help you. Thanatos is an ancient sorcerer who sold his heart to the underworld. Though his life force is eternal, he hasn't his own body. His life force is growing darker. He feeds on hatred and destruction. No, silence.
Why does he say ooh there? That's so weird. This music is weird too. I'm so sorry I won't see you again, but I have to do this.
You're Daz, right? Take care of Kara. Kara.
Diluc, stop it! Please, Diluc, stop it! Oh.
I forbid this. Just when I was to be reborn, I must withdraw.
Oh, we've got another E variation. Let's go, dude. They're out tonight with the special characters. Oh, man. I wish there was a way to do like an asterisk where you could like put an asterisk where like that letter could be like a variable or something. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to ban the word views and viewers from my chat all by itself, not accompanied by the word best, good, big, and whatever. So, if anyone ever tries to talk about views or viewers in my chat, they're just gonna get their message deleted and not know why. Actually, no. I'm gonna do the other thing I said. I'm just gonna have any message with a link automatically get deleted, because that won't be a problem in this chat. We don't do anything with links.
Give me your bodies.
Are we fighting? Oh, okay, we're fighting. Oh, he's very strong. He is very scary as well. Ooh, we got a special song. This is not a situation that I like. We haven't saved in a long time. We are low on resources. And I don't trust this game to account for that. Dark Lich. Holy moly. Oh, sweet. He can do Pygmy, too? Alright, this does not bode well. At all. Especially depending on how often he can do that. Oh, his hams. Oh my god. Ah, car, get up, please. Look at me go. Look at me go. I'm zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. Heal again. Wait, why can't you heal? Oh, you don't have any MP. Right. We're already down to 2 walnuts, which is a horrendous position to be in. Maya just got pygmied. I'm not even going to worry about that. Well, actually, I can do Remedy all. Doesn't cost me anything extra. Okay. I'm upset. Why didn't your first healing spell go off? Now we're gonna die. This probably won't go off either because she's like in the middle of knockback. Yep. Let me see if I can do a sneaky chocolate here to save myself a cup. Nope. Alright. So there's our cup. Are you going this time? Are you going for real? No, you're not. Not being able to bank actions really sucks. I don't understand this phase. Clearly I'm supposed to do something. Or I guess maybe just stay away from it. Maybe I'm supposed to tell my party members to stay away during that phase. Let's go ahead and heal again. I'm gonna try a charged attack on this thing because it doesn't move around very much. So what do we do? What happens if we just stand over here? Does it only go up and down? Oh, this is a little bit different. He's got his head peeking out this time. So what if we just stand over here? Okay, that might be the strat. Whoo! 700 damage. Love to see that. All right, come over here. Let's do a piece of candy here. This is a good time to use candy. And then we charge up our attack. Poison is fine. Oh, that's massive. So glad that's hitting. Okay, he's gonna go hands. Let's just not heal at all. I think we're fine. Just charge. Because this takes a while. We'll probably be back up by the time it's ready. Is he doing something different now? Okay, here we go. Make sure we wait long enough for him to reappear. Oh, you dick! Ah, oh, that sucks. Actually, hold on, I'm curious. If I Moogle Belt myself... I was wondering if that would, like, remove my small status. Either in an intended or unintended way. Alright, he's going hands again. Get rid of my small. And charge up my spear again. Thank you, Lucas, so much. You're amazing. Oh, only 490 that time? Was I not fully charged? Alright, he's doing another spell. Alright, now we're gonna come over here and heal. Actually, get like way over here, thank you. Alright, we'll do the group heal. And then we'll charge it up. Yeah, I wanna hit that 700 again, Draconics. No. Okay, good. That's fine. Alright, 550, we'll take that. It is directional, it seems, as well. It's okay that you guys aren't doing anything. It's totally fine. I can solo this. Oh, that was very short. Gaz is tangled. Oh, he's going back to hands already? Okay. That's fine. I'll just chill over here. This is, like, suspicious, though. For a boss this big and scary to be this nice. Oh no, Kara. Oh no! Oh. Okay. I don't know if I did that or if that was just convenient timing. I pressed L and R, which is usually what makes them, like, rally. Apparently the 3-player mode is, like, the way to do it, Draconics. That's what my friend Rob says. Okay, now let's do Party Remedy. Oh, he's staying out. Let's do a Party Heal, because he's going on the offensive. Get another charge going, because this seems to be the strat. Even if he hits us with magic, we don't lose our charge, as long as we don't let go of the button during the animation. He's going hands now. Oh, he finally did move to a different spot. We should still be safe, though, based on what we've learned so far. Okay, now we need to heal. See, this is like a reasonable gimmick for the game to expect me to figure out. Like, get out of the way and wait. You know, that's something reasonable with the level of mechanics that are presented in this game. It's, like, actually telegraphed. Oh, Kara's petrified. We're gonna have to use an herb, because she's the only one that can remove status with magic. He keeps trying to freeze us in the path of magic. Let's see. Let's go ahead and use a chocolate bar on Kara. Alright, now we can start charging again. We might not make it to full before he, goes hands again. Oh, he is moving around a little bit. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, but he's going hands. Right, get out of the way. We get to hold on to our charge. Lots of shouting and stuff. Yeah, proto raiding in an MMO. Exactly. Yeah, it would have been such a novel experience at the time. There was nothing like it, for sure. And, you know, when you're like 8 or 10, that's like a time when it's actually easy to get a group of friends together regularly to play something. And, like, actually get through it. At one person's house. Like, imagine how hard raiding in an MMO would be if it was only local co-op and not over the internet. You, your sister, your brother. You didn't have an adapter for the third controller? Oh, so you just had a pretend controller? Younger sibling controller? Yo! Alright. See, I loved that fight. That was great. Not because it was easy, but because there was, like, a pattern to figure out. There was an obvious strategy to employ. There wasn't like clearly a gimmick, but no way to tap into it. What are you doing? Heal me. Yeah, I'm sure the multi-tap was a pretty privileged experience for most people. Peripherals were not as normalized back then as they are now. And then on top of that, like, video games in general weren't as normalized. So they, like, even though, like, adjusted for inflation or whatever, like, they may not have been very much more or less cost prohibitive to, like, the average person, the perception was more cost prohibitive than it is now. Because it was seen more as a toy than as, like, a specific thing of its own. A video game that can, like, take up your kid's time and attention for a long time or whatever. Yeah, and it wasn't easy to find. Like, you couldn't... Yeah, exactly. It's not just like going into the game store to buy the game. Like, not everybody had the multi-tap, and you couldn't just order it online. The seal on Dryad's mana magic is gone. Okay. Let's take some notes here. I'm sorry that the screen is silent. Kara stops Thanatos from fully using Diluc, I guess, but Thanatos still takes over and becomes... What was it called? Death Lich? Death Lich. We defeat him and Dryads. I love how mana is in quotes here. Oh, Dark Lich. Yeah, that's probably it. They probably wouldn't have used death in this localization. Dryad's mana magic is no longer sealed. Okay, what happens now? Oh. Diluc. Kara. Instant end to emotional music. What? What the? Ah! What is it?
Whew. I'm okay. Just dizzy. We have to get out of here now.
Oh, okay. I'm in control again. So I guess we have like a Metroid-style escape happening? Oh, okay. It just warped me to the front door.
It's a mana beast.
Isn't it a Flammy? I guess Flammies were once mana beasts.
Hurry or the mana beast will ruin the world. Come on. Come on, do it.
I can't. I won't hurt a mana beast. I can't. They're only trying to restore mana. And... Maya, if you use up all your mana power, you'll disappear.
Ha
How does he know that? Why, when have we ever learned that? Oh no! Right. I can't go through with this.
What do you mean? I'm not gonna kick the bucket.
They can't say die.
My world is separate from this one. It just means I won't see you again. Okay, if we don't stop the Mana Beast, your world is finished, right? Everything will perish. Trees, animals, people. That must not happen. You have the Mana Sword. You must save this world. You have no choice. You made a vow to your mother, the Mana Tree, right? I'll be okay. All right. You sure? Of course. Later, Kara.
Oh, Maya's so cool.
Take the sword. We'll cast Mana Magic, then Mana Sword will appear.
What? Do I actually need to be, like, equipped with the sword? Whoa. Mode 7. I'm nervous about this. Oh god. Special beam cannon. Okay. I don't think there was anything I could have done about that. Okay, was Maya trying to tell me, like, how to do this fight? I can't actually target the Mana Beast right now. So I don't think I'm supposed to be casting magic in order to, like, draw it out. But, oh, now he's finally coming up. Okay. I love how the final boss is Flammy. Like Super Saiyan Flammy. Bizarro Flammy. That did no damage. Is your hitbox, like, right here in the front? I guess I should figure out where the hitbox is before I try to do... charged attacks. That said it was a crit, but it didn't do any damage. Okay, so is this like the pattern? Where you just go into the background, you shoot us with fire, then you bum rush us with a physical attack, and then you come up here and stand still for a minute and let us whack you? Is that what's going on? I'm gonna hang on to this charge. Oh, 999. Love to see it. Okay. Now we can heal. Probably won't get to throw another one of those out before he leaves again. Okay, we'll take that. I just let it fly at level 4 because I thought I was going to run out of time. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, I'm fine with this. Yeah, this is a very cool use of Mode 7. Yeah, the bass lines in this game are nuts. I mean, everything about this soundtrack is pretty nuts. It's very progressive rock inspired. Hiroki Kikuta must have been listening to a ton of Yes and King Crimson at this time. Or just grew up on it. Alright, that didn't do 999, but we'll take it. Oh god. A new spell. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna try to charge up to full here. Oh, okay, got him just as he's leaving. Thank god. I'm gonna go ahead and do the heal now. Because Maya was a little bit low. Yeah, the snare drum sample that they managed to achieve is very impressive, because that's not a SNES sound chip snare drum. It's not quite Tim Fallon level of drum sounds achieved, but it's up there. Really, really good. Definitely some of the best Super Nintendo drums. Oh, that really sucks. That was horrendous timing. Oh, you're just gonna spam this until I die. Cool. That's great. I literally can't enter my menu now. Thank you so much. I'm gonna use a cup here. And then do a heal. Okay. Maya will survive until we get to the damage phase. Oh, they did a breakdown of it? That's pretty cool. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, the damage range on that is wild. The 999 must have been a crit. We've done 400, we've done 600. Okay, we need to heal. Kara, please get up. Okay. Come on, 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 come on. Yes. Alright, luckily you didn't do it like 8 times in a row there. Flammy's drum looked black, telling you can't escape. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, that's a fun little detail. Which I guess is obvious. I guess it is reasonable to assume that some players may have tried to like escape here to like try to heal and come back later. Okay, quick, heal. Beautiful. 15 damage on a regular attack. Yeah, that's not sustainable. Chargies all the way. Come on. Ah, dang it. Well, we're already charged. You hate how this game's text boxes get interrupted so easily? Yeah, everything is very fragile. Like, you can't stack actions in any way. You can really, really easily interrupt the enemies or your own actions, intentionally or accidentally. Like, the whole battle system in this game feels like it's held together with scotch tape. Somebody might be dead here. Okay. Okay, so the strat there is to actually switch to Kara, because if I'm using Daz and being targeted, I can't even open the menu. But if I switch to Kara, I can just open the menu and heal. Everything's doing 0. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Just for grins, I'm gonna see if the sword does more damage for, like, story reasons. It's only 2 points lower attack, so I don't think it's really gonna make that much of a difference if there's no difference for story reasons. So we might as well give it a shot. 2 attack points isn't gonna make a difference when the damage swing is like 400 points. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Smashies. I'm glad it's working. Alright, Maya's gonna be really low. Okay, it's about the same. Alright, go. Well, assuming this is the final fight of the game, I guess that answers my question of where the song the lost cover song is from. It must be the end credits, like I suspected. I'll have to see if I can dig that up and play it for y'all. I know I have my stems, but I don't know if I still have the backing track that the stems go over. It was one of the hardest things I ever learned and recorded. It would definitely be easier for me now, but still really, really hard. Okay, I'm glad that went off. Let's go ahead and heal. Oh, dang it. That was an accident. Everybody, please. Okay. The switching characters mechanic, like when you're in, stun lock, is very useful. I don't know if I can recall other situations where that would have been really, really useful, but it's definitely something you could utilize in every fight of this game. It's funny that I didn't catch on to it until literally this fight. And once again, just like the last fight, like my other party members are just kind of like standing around while I do the damage, which I guess has been kind of the theme the whole game, but it's still kind of funny. Alright, healed up just in time for the big boy attack. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Maya. Little crit there. That was nice. Seemed to interrupt its attack, too. Okay, my fully charged attack did 0 damage. That's also an LFG moment. You know what would have been really sick is if, like, somehow Flammy was able to help us in this fight. That would have made it a little bit more emotional and set piecey. But I'm sure that would have been pretty difficult for them to execute. It was probably pretty difficult to make this. Yeah, you're clearly meant to be the one with your special mana sword. Okay, heal time. Charge it up again. Excuse me. Get another crit. Come on, get another crit. The timing of the 7 gauge is actually working out a little bit better than 8, so I'm sticking with the sword. Because the damage range feels more or less the same. I guess another thing we should probably do is see if we can scan it and see how much HP it has, and see if, like, we're in trouble or not as far as resources go. The Dark Slime had 5,000. We didn't scan the Dark Lich, so I don't know how much HP it had. But I feel like it was probably in the same neighborhood. It was just way easier to do damage to. Okay, you do that. And then let's see if we can scan this bad boy. Just for funsies. Oh wait, that's a Kara thing as well. Oh my god. Okay, cool. We'll start charging. Okay, you can't scan it. It just repelled the magic. Fair enough. It's a mystery. Oh, nice. It had all 6s. Nice. Warrior Mage Healer Trio. Yeah. Yeah, imagining a game like this with some kind of, like, gambit system where you can, like, influence the AI or just better AI. You know, like if Maya was able to, like, determine what kind of magic was good and just use magic. And if, you know, Kara could throw out heals when your HP got low and stuff. Like, obviously that's not possible, and that would have been, like, an unprecedented technical marvel to pull off with this game. But just imagining a game in this style with that type of mechanics would be so cool. I mean, I guess that's just literally just Final Fantasy XII. Because this game kind of works like Final Fantasy XII. But a true action RPG with those type of mechanics would be super sick. Which I could potentially see coming from another mana game. But y'all have not instilled confidence based on what y'all told me about Sword and Trials. I was like, are they all janky like this? And y'all were like, kinda. So, we'll see. I won't be putting another mana game on a poll anytime soon. I'll tell you that much. This is really dicey. Do it when he's low. And risk it not hitting. It's good to know that it does. You like the Trials remakes, Ness? You haven't played Sword or Trials, but you played Legend, and you thought it was cool but different? Yeah, Legend is the one I'm actually the most excited about because I'm a huge Dark Cloud fan, and I know that it has town building. I also actually the first reason why I wanted to get Legend of Mana was because of the art. The art is beautiful. But then I found out it had town building, and obviously I knew that the music would be good, and I was like, yeah, I need to play this game. Originally, that was the only mana game that I was interested in playing. I really only bought this collection because I thought it was a really neat way to get a physical copy of this game and the original version of Trials. Because this is pretty much the only way. Dang it. This is like the only way to... ooh, we got a 999. That made it worth it. We're going to use our last cup here. That was the only way to get a physical copy of, or an official physical copy of Trials. The not 3D version. So I thought that was pretty cool that they released that at all, physically. And that was the main reason why I bought the collection. I wasn't necessarily like gung-ho to play it just something to throw on the shelf for later. But then Draconics commissioned it. Draconics, right? So here we are. But I do want to try Trials and Sword at some point. I own Final Fantasy Adventure, both on here and on Game Boy, and I am interested in trying it at some point, but I think I would rather play Sword. The only reason I'm interested in playing Final Fantasy Adventure is to play it on the Super Game Boy and play around with the color palettes. That's really it. That's the main draw for me. Because otherwise, I'm kind of scared of how boring and obtuse it potentially stands to be. On or off stream. Yeah, Azure Dreams definitely has that vibe too. It's definitely on my radar. I've been recommended it by both you and one other reliable source, B. I'm not necessarily expecting Legend of Mana to be like Dark Cloud. I know it's not like Dark Cloud, but I know that it has some type of like town building mechanic. I'm not setting expectations for it to be like Dark Cloud. Nothing can be like Dark Cloud. I would never set a game up for failure like that. But thank you for checking my expectations. I do appreciate that. But at this point, I will take any tiny crumb of similarity to Dark Cloud. Okay, this is a big moment here, because this is our last walnut for Kara. Kara's last nut. Which means our heals, our AoE heals are finite. Oh my god! It's dying! Smashington, you like Final Fantasy Adventure? A Dark Cloud predecessor. Yeah, I could really enjoy a game from that perspective. FF Adventure is the first Seiken, and FF Legend is the first Saga. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Cloud is... Oh my god. Dark Cloud is such an incredible vibe. Like, I know that's so overused to say. Is this auto-advancing? Maya! In Spanish. He's gone. I didn't even say goodbye. Maya. Oh, sorry, we'll resume that conversation when text stops auto-advancing. Maya, I'll never forget you. What? Come on. Ever. Even if there's a fire. Thank you, Derry. That's what I was seeing. Me too. And Dialogue too. I love how they're just dumb kids who don't know what to say. But we must be strong. The Mana Beast is turning into snow. Yeah, either that or it's like nuclear fallout ash. Oh! Secret of Mana. Oh yeah, 2 moons. Didn't even notice that. We did it! Huzzah! Okay, now I can catch up on chat and finish my story. You can't believe I beat the Mana Beast this way? Oh, I can't wait to hear how wrong I was doing everything in this game. You, B, and Derry have to tell me that fight explicitly tutorialized the mechanic that I completely ignored. Really? Okay, I can't wait to hear you explain to me how it tutorialized something, because this game did not tutorialize anything. And that is my biggest complaint about it. It did not, telegraph or tutorialize much of anything. Luca, if you will snooze the ads, please. If you haven't already. This is the song! This is the song that I covered. How many Moon didn't have? So many Moon emojis. Second Truth from the Left is the name of this song, which sounds like a Yes song title if I've ever heard one. Thank you, D. Holmes. If you're going to your raid, enjoy your raid. I had to play this. Santa! Santa and Rudolph! We gotta check in on them and see how they're doing. Make sure Christmas happens. I did acknowledge it. Okay, so you guys can tell me whatever you want now. Don't tell me things about other mana games. But you can tell me whatever you want about this game now. You can tell me everything I did wrong. You can tell me how bad my takes are about this game. You can tell me that I'm stupid and a bad gamer, and that's why I don't like the mechanics. Go for it. You can absolutely unload whatever you've got in the chamber. Magic is so important. This game does not incentivize magic use. I wanted to use magic. I thought the magic system was so cool. But I just felt so disincentivized to use magic. Oh, you'll have to whisper it to me, Derry. Links won't work. That part was so hard to record. And then listen to this slap bass lick right here. Nobody could play that. Absolutely nobody could play that. Just for fun, I slowed it down to like 25% speed and played it on a clav and then sped it back up to tempo just so we could hear what it sounded like. And it sounded pretty cool, actually. But we're like, we can't put that in there. We can't let anybody think that somebody actually played that. It might actually be why the track never came out, because they wanted it to all sound like human players and nobody could play that. A lot of enemies are weak to magic if you use their weakness. But how do you figure out their weakness, Ness? Because every enemy I scanned, it never told me their weakness. When we scanned that dark slime, that was the first time we were ever given any information. So did I just like get the worst luck and only scan enemies that didn't have elemental affinities? And if I would have like diligently scanned every enemy, I would have learned some elemental affinities? Is that what was going on? Thank you, Oh Dang the Jam, by the way. Welcome in. Nice to see you. You've been astonished to not see you use it, and you're impressed I did this? Wow, classic me accidentally doing a challenge run. Magic is so strong. But you really had to invest. And see, I would have invested in using magic if it had been more useful from the jump. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I had used magic the first time, and it would have been sick, I would have been like, oh, cool, magic is good. I should invest in magic. But magic started out as trash. So it's like, okay, I gotta sit here and use magic a bunch of times to find out if it's even good. Like, in my brain, I'm thinking, oh, I could use magic 50 times or 100,000 times to level it up to like a good level, and it could still suck. And how mad am I gonna be if that's what happens? Because I don't know, you know, like I don't have enough information to know that that's what's gonna happen. Oh, different song. Okay, I will grab it in just a second, Derry. As soon as things stop auto-advancing. The Mana Sword is returning to its stump or rock that it came from, I guess. Yeah, we won't be needing that again. Maya! So I guess he's like on the other side or something. The slime fight I wasn't leveled on shade. Yeah, and we figured that out. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's Maya again. That's a nice shot. I like that. It's a very cool screen. This would make a great, like, the stream is now ending screen. Could probably find a similar font. The Dark Lich can be done in barely 30 seconds by spamming the light beam if it's leveled enough. Yeah, I mean, none of this is really, like, surprising to me. None of that is really surprising to me, I guess. Wait. A lot of enemies are weak to magic if you use their weakness, so it actually always tells you. I don't understand that, SNES. I don't fully understand what you mean by that. Like, it tells you as in, if you use the right spell, you'll notice that it did more damage? Because trial and error is not enough telegraphing for me. If it was, like, easier and more efficient to just, like, try spell after spell in this game, maybe I would have done it, but this isn't Dragon Quest. SNES and Derry wanted to tell you that there was no way out after you got to the third boss fight. Derry and I were whispering as I walked into the final room, and this entire time you're on the verge of literally falling down and crying, screaming, throwing up if you died because I'd have to start all over. I had that in the back of my head the entire time, because I was like, even before I got to that point, I was still just like, it would be so inconvenient for me to leave. I thought about dropping a save state, but I kind of just got sidetracked and kept going, so I'm glad it paid off. Especially considering I've played the entire game wrong, or accidentally did a challenge run, or whatever. Other messages can override it, yeah, so you might even miss it. Some enemies do not have a weakness. Yeah, I must have just got really unlucky and only scanned enemies that didn't have a weakness, and then just assumed that it would never tell me if they did. A couple times it seemed like I was attacking early. Not sure if I recognize that attacking after you get to 100%, you have a much higher chance of hitting and way more damage than if you attack at 99. Yeah, I did realize that. I just didn't always time it properly, I guess. Like, sometimes I would accidentally attack early, or think I was charging and I wasn't, or something like that. Yeah, it did work out, and it would have been my fault, not Luca's fault. So thank you for caring so much about it, Luca. I appreciate the heck out of all of you, actually, that were trying to help me. To try to tell me about the point of no return. I really appreciate that. That is something that I would have wanted to know about, and I wouldn't have considered a spoiler. But luckily it all worked out. So magic is far more useful than even its damage. How does that work? How would magic be more useful than its damage? Because of the interruption factor? Yasunori Mitsuda and Kenji Ito both worked on this in addition to Kikuta. Really? I did not know that. Very cool. I didn't see their names go by. I was too distracted. Acid Rain reduces enemy defense. Magic always locks enemy in place. So you can stack damage with normal attacks while magic is hitting them. Okay, for sure. That makes sense. The mechanic for this fight is that you need to use Dryad magic. Oh, on the main character's mana sword. Okay. I like completely forgot that it had been unsealed after the previous fight, and I was like, that seems weird. Why'd they wait this long to do that? That makes a lot of sense. Because I had been so programmed and disincentivized to use magic, I didn't even think about it. Maya said it. Yeah, Maya at the beginning of the fight was like, we'll use mana magic and you use the mana sword. And I was like, oh, cool. They're gonna like have different AI. But then it was just a normal fight. So I just immediately fell into like my old pattern. Oh, that's the clip you sent, Derry? Awesome. Supposed to restore the mana sword by using Dryad's new magic. You can't see the screen right now? What? For this last music in the remake, they put a techno remix. That's weird. The moon at the end will be 1 or 3 or maybe 4 types of phases of the moon? That's so random. Analyze always tells you what their weakness is. Unless they don't have one, you said, right? That's what I was saying. I was saying that maybe we got unlucky and like the few enemies that I scanned didn't have one, so I thought that the spell didn't tell you that facet of information. Tells you everything, but I think I experienced text box interruption. Yeah, I guess that could be it too. I think I just had bad luck there. I'm sorry that y'all had to hold in so much information. That's so funny. Yes, thank you for running the prediction, Luca. Get in your channel point wagers if y'all want to throw anything down on this next Smash match. Currently, no one is voting for Ness. If nobody votes for Ness, then there's no wager. But you've got a couple minutes to get your points in if you want to. I know everyone's afraid to vote for Ness, but you get a high payout even if you throw a little bit down. So it's worth a try. You never know. Anything can happen. Magic equals stun lock. Got it. Once I made it past Lich, you were like, oh, you good? See, and that's so funny, because Lich... that Lich fight was honestly probably my favorite fight in the game, because I felt like I was in control. Like, I was in control of my party, I had a grasp of the boss's pattern, I knew what to do, I felt like I knew what the game wanted me to do, but, you know, in retrospect, based on what y'all are saying, it sounds like what I did was a pretty unconventional approach. When you use the mana magic, it makes the weapon do like 200 with regular attacks. Oh, okay, so we could have got that fight done with a lot faster. There's various ways to beat the game. Yeah, we did prove that, didn't we? My strat was kind of the speedrun strat. Oh, because they don't have time to like level up the magic. SNES, I'm assuming. You don't see the poll on mobile. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes those predictions don't show up. Sometimes you can get it to show up by going into the channel points menu if it doesn't show at the top of chat. Hexus notoriously doesn't. Yeah, we had a really rough time with Hexus. I hated Hexus. Hot snake lady. The Lich fight is great, but he can one-hit KO you. Well, I'm glad that didn't happen. I would have been so pissed. The thing with magic is that you can recast magic once the sprite goes away and stack the damage. So you can just keep them in eternal stun lock, yeah. Oh, I would love to see that, B. I would love to see that. Once you hit 999, you can stack more than that, so it's just a waste. So you gotta know when to stop and start a fresh stack. Yeah, I really would be curious to know if they intended for the like stacking, stun locking mechanic to be a part of the experience, or if that's just like what the meta became because people figured out that's how the game was happening. Weak to light beam. My strat is a good way to save on magic for the mana beast if you're low on magic. Yeah, that makes sense. Which ended up being good because we had to heal a lot on the last fight, whereas the Dark Lich fight, we didn't have to heal as much because we were dodging so many attacks. The map. You are the white box. The red dot was the mana fortress. Thank you, Smashington. I did not realize that at all. God, I hated the map in this game. It was trash. Yeah, I don't think they intended it either, B. I don't think so either. I think that's more of a meta approach that developed when people realized what the game could do. Well, I am enlightened. Absolutely. I'm just killing time until the ad starts. What time is it? It's only 9. So I'm not gonna end stream. We're gonna keep partying because I'm happy and I'm excited that I got my wish and we got to beat this game today. You think my way was the intended way? Draconics, you can't be serious. Oh, yeah, 100% Azrael. 100%. That's been my feeling the entire time playing this. Is like, oh, they didn't want that to work that way. They didn't mean for that to happen. They didn't, like, you know, intend for hit damage numbers to not show up sometimes, and they didn't intend for enemy hitboxes to be so arbitrary. Like, so much of this game felt unintended. That's why I was so checked out. I was like, I want to, like, dig into this and, like, figure stuff out, but the game is just not giving me any kind of entry point to that information. All right, I'm going to get this Smash match ready. We're going to run the Smash match. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then I'll let you know what we're going to do for the rest of the night. Stick around. Y'all are amazing, by the way.
Free for all! Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is Fox.
Dang, that's unfortunate, man. Ness played great in that match. He just had the one self-destruct. You can see there. That's what the TKOs are, by the way. I don't know why they're called TKOs in this game. They should be called SDs. That's what they're called in every other Smash game. It would have gone to sudden death. At least he would have had a shot. But I guess Fox got him with the home field advantage. Yeah, the R-Wing was always seems to be a key proponent in these fights. In the official guidebook in this game, they teach you about rapid-fire casting. Interesting. That still doesn't convince me that it was an intended mechanic by the developers, because that guidebook wouldn't have been made by the developers. Alright, welcome back, everybody. I'm going to split my OBS